Topher, what's going on? What happened? I know you lost your stream thing. Jesus. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. That's weird. Alright, I don't remember like any of these quests that we were on. I know we were almost done with this. Rowena's some shit. This one. Description. Is lost to the void through the roofs open in Blood Grove to the north, Homestead and Plains Strafe Port. I think that's the one I was pretty sure I did the Blood Grove. Yeah, this is the one we need. Yeah, that's bullshit though, Tober. That's bullshit. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sometimes Twitch can be really finicky. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You've been here, and you've been listening to the stream. The only, I don't know, man. The only thing I could think of is, for some apparent reason, like you were on the stream, but you weren't like, because you know, like if you minimize the browser sometimes, or if you have multiple streams open, sometimes it won't count you as a viewer, even though you are viewing it. Like it shows you in the, like in the chat room, but you don't actually count as a viewer number for some apparent reason. It's weird. Especially, like I said, mainly because if you have like more than one stream open, it only counts you as a viewer in one of them at a time. But I mean, if you stopped by and you opened it and you were on it even temporarily, it should have counted as a view. You know what I mean? Like, it should have counted as you being there. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Because like I said, it was during community night, so since you were playing a game and you had the stream open up on like another, the background, maybe that was the cause. But I mean, I feel like you have that most of the time anyway, right? Most of the time when you're hanging out watching the stream, you're playing a game anyway. You're not just staring at the stream. So I don't know. Once again, just don't make a whole lot of sense. Down. Oh, freeze though. What the fuck? What the fuck? Woohoo! 3 streak, let's go! Yeah, I saw that. I don't even know. That's a transcendent thing, right? You have to get to a certain transcendency for it to unlock. And then you need like a certain level with a crafter or some shit. I don't remember exactly. I got another pet. I don't know how I got it. I didn't realize I had another pet. So I had to put a new pet on today. And I was struggling to figure out which pet I wanted to put on. Because I wanted like a generic pet. Like, I don't want to have multiple setups, right? Like, I don't want to have a fire setup or a cold setup or water setup or whatever. I don't want to have multiple setups. I'd rather have just like generic like damage setups so it works for all 4 of the locations. I mean, it's not the best. I mean, I have most of those, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm currently running like this guy, right? Because he's got like raw LE damage, but he's got fire multi with regular attack. So it's like a 2-prop like generic with a single. And then this one's once again damage multi with 2-prop generic. And then this is just attack per level and incursion points, mostly for the incursion points. Once again, 2-prop generic with water damage, triple damage here, really good. And then a 2-prop generic P, and then we got starting. I don't know. Okay, I think this one's for the LE damage multi. And then I was mostly using it for like the rage XP for the weapon, which is already pretty high level, and the starting ascendancy increase. But then we got the double generic with the shadow damage. So we got all 4 of the damage types, and then we got attack multi with EXP, mostly for the EXP, but it also gives damage. This one was for EXP, so we can always take him off, and I only keep the EXP on because I'm trying to level faster, obviously. And the same thing with this one, double XP, and then I put this guy back on because he seemed to give me the most damage for the double attack with the attack multiplier. Like, that's what I'm using, and I can't figure out much else. Yeah, so 1 and 2 are the same. Got that one the same. That one's the same. I don't know what your last one is because you kind of accidentally hovered over it, but it's fine. I can see the name. Maloric or whatever. I don't think I have that one on. So that one I don't have. Oh, I do have him on Valarath. Okay, so those ones are all the same. So yeah, that one you don't have. That one you do have. Oh shit! What the? Sure. Posted more pictures. You have that one, and that one, and that one. You don't have that one. You have that one. So it looks like the only thing that's different on yours are your last 2. Um, I don't even. I was gonna do alphabetical or something. Um, trying to find the ones you posted because there's two that you're using that I don't currently have. Wait, is this one of them? I don't think that's one of them. Yeah, you're using this guy for EXP, and then Maloric. I don't know. I don't think I have the those two that you have. I don't think I'm on a high enough world tier to get those ones yet. Oh, I do have Maloric. Okay, so yeah, that's a pretty good one. So we could put him on instead. Yeah. I don't think I have the Elder one though. His nature damage bonus. Uh, can you not see damage bonus on here? Kind of annoying. So you can't sort by damage bonus. Like you could search by like regular ones like this, right? Would that work? Would that put it towards the top? Yeah, it doesn't put it towards. Kind of annoying. Yeah, so like how are you supposed to find that one to be good without scrolling through and finding it, you know what I mean? Like he's way down here, there's no way to search for this guy. I mean sort by yeah, I mean you can do by newest, but I'm talking about like if you're like have all the pets or whatever, right? You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things that how are you supposed to know if it's good or not? Yeah, I don't think I have it yet, yeah. But I do have this one, so we can put Maloric on instead of this guy. See if that feels any better. Because I'm stuck at 31, and I'm wondering with that, yeah, see, I still can't quite to one hit 32 even with him, but that's fine. We can also juice him out. So still not quite enough. I mean, maybe it's because we're in shadow, and I don't know if he gives bonus to shadow, but that's whatever. This is currently where we're stuck. So. But yeah, you were saying you could do this. Wait, no, not this. This. Yeah, 1430. It's gonna be a little bit before I get there. But slow and steady, you know. Currently maxed out at like 1230, so it's gonna be a little bit. What do you mean? Am I okay? Oh, like sacrifices and stuff. Yeah, I'm getting there. Getting there. No, it's not cough. I'm like clearing my throat. Like I get phlegmy every once in a while when I eat certain foods. It's a little annoying. Nothing crazy. Oh, Edge, I didn't even see your message with all the Topher messages. What's going on, man? But yeah, I'm just clearing my throat. It's fine. Wait, video with peanut butter? Huh? Oh, did you send Edge a video of peanut butter? I was like, what are you talking about? Yo, Edge, did you finish getting through the campaign on your character? I'm still in Act 9, I think. On my character. Basically, I need to do the last zone of Act 9. The one where you have to go through the tunnel first, and then once you get through the tunnel, you have that area that has the side zone with the electric boss, and then the other side boss with the like tornadoes, and then you got to go down the butthole and kill the 3 portals. That's where I'm at right now. All right, we need to make Amber. But I did do 2 of my ascendancies, so there is that. Oh. What'd you find out, Dover? Where is the blacksmith? Not here. Is it really? Wait, as in like he didn't like he played it a lot in the past and stuff, or as in like he still plays RO1 kind of thing, like he currently still plays it.
Hey, don't get killed out
there. Really? I did not see that coming. That I did not see come. But that's the thing, is like I feel like RO is not a good stream game. Like if he enjoys playing the game and you know just playing it to play because it's his guilty pleasure kind of thing, like streaming it would kind of ruin it. I feel like, right? Not only would he get like stream sniped all the time, if he, like not so much stream snipe, but people would just show up to his zones and like make it hard for him to grind or whatever. You know, possibly just kind of just bombard him and annoy him. It would just kind of ruin the game for him. But it is like one of those games I feel like he can just sit down and just turn his brain off and grind, you know? I am curious though, like, cause he streams so long, so much of the like of his days. I'm kind of curious, like, how much he actually does get to play it, and if he does he play it with his girl? That's what I'm kind of curious of, because obviously, like, he lives in a house with a whole ton of other people, right? And you know, the amount of time that he's like alive is like majority of his day, and then obviously, you know, gotta spend time with everybody on top of all of that. So it's like, how much time does he really get to play it off stream? That's crazy. Yeah, I was not expecting that. Now the real question is, does he play a private server or does he actually play the official? That is the real question. Because official's dope and all, but god is it annoying UI-wise. And then if he's playing private server, that would mean another reason why he most likely doesn't stream it. Because he can actually technically get banned for playing on a private server. One of the reasons why I won't stream playing a private server, but at the same time, another reason why I don't even play private servers. Right. Yeah, I mean, when you first start streaming, though, it's just like, you're kind of there just to, you know what I mean, play whatever, whenever. And then as you get more people that watch you and come and hang out, some games that you typically would stream aren't as viable to stream anymore. Because you get a lot of trolls or, you know, a lot of your viewer base, like, it's not that you're, like, quote-unquote playing games for them. but you are somewhat catering your games that you do play to what majority of your viewers would be okay with watching, right? You're not gonna go and play some really boring, like you're not gonna stream yourself just playing solitaire, right? Like, or Minesweeper. Like you can, no problems about it. A lot of people would still watch, that are your like core just hanger outers, right? But it's not the same as going playing GTA RP or playing Counter Strike or any of those other games that his viewers are there for. So it makes sense, like in that sense. 28K people watch you. I mean, but at the same time, like, you're not gonna grow as a streamer playing Minesweeper. You know what I mean? Now, if you're already an established streamer, you already have viewers and stuff like that. Like that's totally a viable thing. Like, someone could get away with it. That's the big dude, big streamer. It is what it is. But like, but at the same time, like I said, like being a brand new streamer, you kind of play whatever you want to play, whatever your current pleasures are, because you're playing games to play games and have fun versus trying to have fun but also entertain. Like at a certain point of viewership, I feel like you kind of make this sometimes conscious, sometimes unconscious swap from not caring what the viewers want to watch and just playing what you want to play to like a 50-50. You're playing what you want to play within reason. Like there might be something else you'd rather be playing, but you don't play it because your viewers don't enjoy it as much, right? So you make that like conscious slash unconscious choice to play a different game, like one that you might not want to play as much as the other one. Stream sites of solitaire, no joke, man. Like, let's go. All right, I don't know if we have to go into the crypt yet. The thing is, like, I don't like doing these like random one-offs if I don't have to do. I need to figure out what, like, the thing is, like, the only problem I really have with this game is I mean, obviously I've talked about it before. Like, there's like obviously some of the mechanics I have a problem with, but currently I don't want to have to go to a website to wiki where specific what bosses or mobs drop specific items that I need for my build. Right. That's one of the reasons why I like Diablo 3. Is yes, there are specific items that drop off specific people, aka key wardens and hellfire amulets and stuff like that. But 99.9% of all of the equipment in the entire game can drop off of anything. So you don't need to be like, alright guys, we're gonna restart this map and we're gonna refarm this boss. Alright, didn't get it that time, alright, let's try it again. Like, yes, in theory there are some items like the Butcher's Cleaver and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, like, pretty sure you can get those without fighting the Butcher. It's just common. It's just kind of a little annoying. Like, this game is about exploration. It's about figuring it out on your own, and obviously, aka Googling it, whatever. So it's that older style grind session. It's just frustrating that I can't just run around the maps murdering just mobs and, whatnot, and just get gear. That it's like, it feels like a lot of the gear is locked to specific mob drops, kind of like PoE is. That's one of the things I dislike about PoE, is like certain items can only be obtained if you fight a specific boss on a specific difficulty. That's a little frustrating. I will try it Edge, but I want to wait until they have a little bit more content to experience. Because from my understanding, they're currently just have 3 acts up, and I don't know what total acts they're gonna have. They only have like 2 or 3 classes with like 3 acts, so there's not a lot to experience, and it looks just like Grim Dawn. So I feel like I would rather just give them a little bit of time and play it later. Even if I have to pay for it. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Titan Quest and how Grim Dawn is so similar to Titan Quest. Uh, yeah, it's kind of like what. Yeah, Topher. Sorry. Yeah, it's like I liked playing Dungeon and Liberty, but there was other games that would have been more enjoyable. But I was just trying to like finish the series, right? I was trying to finish the playthrough of the game, not so much because like I was enjoying it, but I wanted to like. It's like starting a trilogy and stopping halfway through the third movie and not finishing it, right? That's how I felt about like some of my game playthroughs. But I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom really quick and then we'll continue on. Oh, okay. All right. I am back. Oh, but yeah, Topher. That's my thing. Is like even when it comes to that first Ascendant game, like it's kind of in the same boat. Like, could you imagine me be like, all right, first time playing this game, let's get into it, right? Let's enjoy it, like a brand new game just released. I want to get in, I want to grind, I want to have some fun or whatever. And let's say max level's 50 and I get to like level 45 and I'm like, all right, we're done with this game. It's like, but you didn't even get to the end, right? You didn't even finish leveling your character. So how do you know what I mean? Like it's like starting something but not finishing, right? I want to at least like say, hey, I leveled up my character. I put a build together. This is my thoughts of it. All right, because it's like if I start building it, or if I start playing it, and I don't even like finish a build, like let's say I finally do actually max level my character, right? You get to World of Warcraft, right? You get to level 60, you're like, oh, that was fun, but the game sucks. Like, but you didn't even do any raids. You didn't even like gear your character. You're still wearing greens, right? All you did was gain 60. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't actually really, did you really play the game at that point? That's kind of how I feel about all these games. Like, yes, I bitch about them. Yeah, they piss me off. Yeah, I'm not really enjoying them all that much. But I kind of, like, it's hard for me to say, like, yes, this game fucking blows when you don't truly give it a chance. So I kind of feel almost obligated when I play a game to at least try to get to max level, depending on the game, right? Like a game like this, getting to max level isn't as important as like getting your gear, right? Getting your build set up with your specific pieces of gear. But in a game like World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings, things like that, where level actually means a lot more, getting to max level is like goal number one. Once you get to max level, then it's about, okay, now that I'm max level, let's get some max level gear put on this character and kind of see if the game feels better at max level, doing the max level content, versus, hey, I'm level 30 and this game blows dick. Right, that was the problem with First Descendant, is leveling up wasn't too big of a deal. It was a pain in the ass, don't get me wrong. It sucked. But it wasn't too bad. It was just that the way the game was designed, it was designed to play with multiple people in parties, and playing it solo was a real struggle bus if you didn't have like a decently built character. Like if you didn't build your character properly, you would really struggle doing like all the solo content missions yourself.
My inventory is full. I can't carry it.
Inventory is full, like legit full. Fuck.
My inventory is full.
How is my inventory full? I just moved stuff. Oh, inventory space. What's going on here? Because I already have one? Whatever. It seemed like it dropped two. And like the problem, okay, so if I'm being 100% honest about Dungeons and Liberty, is I actually liked the game. I hated the community. And that's another problem with a lot of games. A lot of games are actually super fun to play, and I enjoy like the actual combat and the play style and the movement and stuff of the game. And even like, for example, like some of the other ones, like they have great like professions, like life skilling and crafting and, you know, gatherers and stuff. Like they have an amazing setup for that. But once again, the community completely and utterly ruins the fucking game. Right? So like Lost Ark, absolute phenomenal game. I loved Lost Ark. It had such a good play style. Like playing that game was just super satisfying. Playing, like doing the build, watching the mobs explode and die, and just killing hordes of monsters, and just it was a really fun game. I enjoyed the side content. I wasn't crafting was kind of dog shit, but like I didn't mind gathering resources and selling them to players, and it was just a great game. But the community fucking completely and utterly ruined the game. Dungeons and Liberty, same thing. It played just like WoW, it played just like Lotro, like the play styles, whatever. You know what I mean? Totally down for it. I have, the problem is like, I like that play style of game, aka World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, Lord of the Rings. They all play very similar to each other. You know, the ASDW, like camera lock, kind of holding right click, doing your own stuff and things, like all plays the same. It all feels the same, you know, button smashing, getting your rotations and your builds right and stuff. Like all of that is just, it's all the same. But like WoW is too boring because I've done it for so long. There's no excitement in it anymore. There's no like enjoyment that comes from playing that game anymore. And I have the same problem with some other games, but the main like issue is like Dungeons and Liberty played the same and it was great. Oh god. And I guess I was standing and stuff. That fucking hurt. Holy hell. But at the end of the day, like like you said, like I was bitching, and all of my bitching, if you paid attention to my bitching, was pretty much all about the groups. It was all about the people ruining the game. Not so much like the game sucking, but it was literally the people in the game were completely and utterly just ruining the experience of playing the game. I don't hate this pair of pants, if I'm being honest. Huge fire damage. Huge burn damage. Good amount of HP. Movement speed. Okay. We do lose a little bit of offensive ability and defensive ability, which kind of sucks. By basically crit, right? But we gain a ton of Ellie res, a little bit of chaos, but we lose Pierce and Vitality. Kind of sucks, but it's kind of okay. This is a lot of Ellie and burn. It's actually insane. Huge Pierce, huge poison, huge Ellie. Okay, this is actually a really good piece, minus the positives at the bottom. All right, so we'll keep that one in blind for level 85. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay. I kind of want to keep these pants temporarily. The problem is I feel like I'm gonna have to keep a handful of miscellaneous stuff until I hodgepodge it all together and make it kind of work. We're gonna get rid of some of these like daggers and guns and crossbows really quick. Jeez, wait, what do you mean finished it fully? Like they completed all 3 difficulties, all the quests and all the difficulties kind of thing? Or is there actually an end to this game in some way, shape, or form? That's pretty sick. Not gonna lie, that's pretty sick. Alright, we gotta go through a lot of these weapons. Pretty sure aren't gonna be any good. Alright, I have so much stuff to go through. Oh, this hurts my soul. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, that's kind of what I was shooting for, but I'm not gonna do the all 3 difficulties. Like, there's no point in that. If I can just do, because like doing the first difficulty to get started, get your levels, get your gear all started, and then jumping to the harder difficulty, in my opinion, is perfectly acceptable. Because replaying it on the middle difficulty and then replaying it on the harder difficulty, what's it really matter? You're just replaying it multiple times for no apparent reason, it feels like. Got through that. Yeah, I mean, I get that. Like, it's just like old school Path of Exiles where you had to play the 3 different difficulties to get to the, you know, But you had to beat the previous difficulty to get to the old difficulty. In Grim Dawn, you don't have to beat the previous difficulty to get to the higher difficulty. And that's why I think, like, playing the middle difficulty doesn't matter as much in that sense of things. Because you don't have to do it to get to the next tier. You're only doing it because you want to do it. Right, we're not doing shields either. Fire, Ellie, kind of better in that sense. We do got Chaos and Ellie res here. We lose bleed. So we can put this one off to the side for now. Deal with it in a minute. This one's like just missing all sorts of shit. Okay. Piercing Chaos. Alright, we'll move this up here. Like, the thing is, like, I don't really need the cold, but it does have fire burn on it, which is basically equal to what we have on the left here. But it does give me more resist. So we might lose a little damage, but we gain our resist back that we're looking for. Alright. This one is tempting as well. It has a bunch of, like, Carbon Frost, Electrocute, Ether, which doesn't really help us, but does have a huge Ellie res. And some decent reses. Got 3 different reses, even though the Fizz res is really low. So we might hold on to, we might fiddle with that as well. Alright, what do we got here? I'm not even gonna look at that. Flat fire, I like. With fire damage, I like. Burn damage, I like. Attack speed, I like. Max fire res, max lightning res, it's pretty nice. Granted on item, unleash a blazing fury from your guns. Okay, so that doesn't really help us. And the reses are a little low, but it is triple res. So not a bad option, but probably not the best option. Vitality, bleed, yeah. Right. Alright, we're gonna move this stuff over because this is the stuff we want to like tinker with, I guess. I'll have to move it to another tab later. Alright, so I think this is the tab we wanted to tinker with. Because this, I kind of want to see if I can get this blade to work, even though it says it's less damage than what I'm currently running. But it's so much like raw Ellie damage. And like this stuff that we were holding on to, I think. Like this chest piece, Ellie damage, and then this is lightning and Ellie damage. Alright. What do we got here? Health and defense, Zeke Pierce, health, physical. You know, I kind of want to keep this just in case. That we can go with a possible Fizz build. Problem with the purples is like I don't want to get rid of them and then realize, oh, I wish I still had that. Yeah, I don't think I can take this game serious enough to actually put a build fully together. If I'm being honest, like, I like this game. I think this game is dope. But the method of grinding out the gear, I don't think is just what I'm looking for. Not right now, at least. I don't think I'm in the mood to do the necessary stuff to actually grind out what needs to be grinded out. It's just a pure combination of like purples to like get certain pieces set up and then finding the blues just to fill it until I can get like actual good greens. Just, I don't know. Feels like a very long-term kind of investment. And I'm not looking for long-term right now. I'm looking for passing time. I am trying to find a new game, guys. If any of you guys have any suggestions of a game to swap to from this to that to pass some time for our next game that comes out, I'm all ears. I've been trying to Google for the past couple days to see if I can find something new to give a shot to. so we got 2 pairs of gloves, 2 pairs of boots, pair of pants, 2 pairs of shirts, shoulders, amulet. All pair with this stuff. Like I said, this is a sword that I want to try. Mainly because it gives +2 to all Arcanist skills, but it's cast speed, so maybe not a good weapon to try. Like, I think we're gonna put these in storage for now. But we do have another chest piece here, which kind of goes hand in hand with these. Because this is what, 86 LE, a lot of all res. This has not as much res, but it's less, so we can get rid of this one. This one's just better, I think. Probably wrong, but still think this one's better. 100 LE, huge resist, so we'll keep this one. We'll get rid of this one. Shoulders wise, we have the lightning and LE, which is double dip for lightning. With double res. This has double res as well. Offensive ability, defensive percent ability. Got fire and LA, which is double dip on fire. We'll keep that just in case. And then the pants here, kind of like. And then gloves was probably running something with just 20 pierce. So this has a little bit more resist, a lot of attack speed, but it's fizz and fire. Still think this one would lower our damage. Actually gives it okay. I lose some pierce though. Problem. What about this one? Not as much damage, but it's still decent. Alright, so 57 LE. 74 fire, so we don't get the lightning on top of it, but we do get straight fire. Is kind of meh. Alright, so hold on to this. Guess we'll get rid of it. Alright, then we got this one, which is basically equivalent to what we're wearing, just slightly better reses. And this one is damage wise a lot better. Pretty sure. Not even a lot better. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is just hurting my soul. I can't take this seriously enough. I'm just gonna go in the chest. I think I'm getting to the end of this game. Like, I wanted to try and, like, finish this game up. But I don't think I can. I mean, obviously, finish it up is, like, relative in terms of, like, do what I want to do, right? But I don't know if I'll be able to, like, take it out too much longer. But I'm looking for a new game. Yeah, that's why I was wondering, Edge, like, stick to, like, find something to pass time until PoE 2 comes out. It's kind of like what my goal was. I mean, we could go to Hypixel. I feel like I would dread it the second I logged in. Alright, so I don't know if we can actually kill this boss. I think he does ether damage. He had, like, no ether res. What if I put this on temporarily? Maybe that'll help out a little bit. Yeah, I was just, bro, I was just on Google, just trying to Google like, hey, what games are coming out, you know, in August to play. Trying to find something that's either like got a new season to grind in or that just released relatively soon or recently or whatever. That I haven't grinded yet. Like I'm just trying to find something. But yeah, I mean, like I said, Minecraft's always on the table for sure. Oh, I don't know. I'm just really fucking torn right now. Like I think gaming wise, I'm just kind of not that I'm burnt completely, but nothing really just sounds interesting. Like the one thing that I've been playing a lot of that is kind of unlike me is I've been playing a lot of PoE Edge off stream. Oh god, dude. That guy just fucking god damn, he just blasted the fuck out of me. Bro, he just like that's funny. That was fucking great. Was not expecting that. I was like, all right, he's just gonna do his like triple little blast thing, you know, not too big of a deal. I just lagged really hard. That's what I was expecting. That triple shot right there. All right, I need my cannot die ability to come back. Oh god, see, that's what he just blasted with me a second ago. Bro, I hit the one ability, but I was stunned to that ability, and it killed me. That's so... I hate that when you're stunned, you can't use abilities. Like, I literally hit the one key and he doesn't do anything. He just sits there and he's like, oh, because I'm stunned, I can't use this ability. So I'm just gonna stand here and die.
Stubborn human, you've
Get your ass over here. Bro. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Yeah, I just don't know if you guys know of any new games or new leagues or anything in particular that has come out recently-ish that I haven't tried. I'd be down to try something new. Like I'm down so bad, Topher, that if I'm not playing PoE with fucking Edge on my off days when I'm working, that I've literally been playing Ragnarok Online 2. I've been going back to those super, super old games. Fucking, you know what I mean? That's how down bad I am for some gaming.
Good work down there.
And I want something new to throw in on the stream, you know. You guys come and hang out. Experience my struggle busness. Like I was so bored the other day. I actually relaunched Dungeon and Liberty. Just to see the new content, go and experience the new dungeons, maybe see how the community was, see if the community has gotten any better or worse. Like, that's
What a
what I'm saying, man. How down I am. I'm telling you, I need something new. I wasn't exaggerating. Like at this stage right now of how bored I am of games, I'm I'm about to just start pulling out fucking old games out of the fucking I want to say Rolodex for some reason. Like the time capsule, you know, I just want to like fucking pull out Pac-Man or some shit, you know what I mean? Like I just want to pull out some fucking old generic ass games that we haven't fucking either A, never touched, or B, haven't played in fucking God knows how long, and just play something to play something. And I'm not really in touch with the whole gaming scene, right? Like, I don't follow companies, I don't follow game releases and things like that. So finding stuff like that is usually pretty difficult for me, or figuring it out. Like, I Google that shit and I don't really find anything in particularly interesting. But it doesn't really help all that much. Because it's funny, it's even when I Google, like, what new games have come out in August 2025, and it's like League of Legends, Apex Legends, and then some games that I know have been out for a while, like games that came out earlier in the year. I'm like, I've already played this. Like, why is that even on the list? Oh, I am kind of tempted to do a playthrough of Project Zomboid, but I'm actually scared to do Project Zomboid at the same time. If I'm being honest. With how difficult that game is, I would have to run it probably modded to make any type of like leeway in that game, I feel like. Or have to like really dumb down the server. But I definitely feel like Project Zomboid is more of a group game for me. Like, I don't think I would really enjoy it solo. It's way too stressful as a single player. At least as like a duo, you can like have one guy run out and like get the attention of the mobs to pull them out, so the other guy can like loot or get the stuff out to the car, so safely get in and out of like an area and stuff. You're not wrong. I could always go back to Hypixel. It's just, I know once I log into Hypixel, I'm gonna be like, what am I doing today, Pinky? Same thing we do every day, brain. I know that's backwards, but you get the second. It's just how I feel in games like that. It's just like I log in and I do the same thing every day. Log in, I go and do some mining, put some points in, level it up a little bit, maybe get it to max, maybe go and farm some resources, so like put some stuff into my forge, and kind of run around, maybe do a little slayer, do some of the events possibly, depending on which events are mares are active or something. Like, it's just, I don't know, it just feels very, very repetitive. Well, I mean, obviously that's every game, right? But take that with a grain of salt, right? Every game is repetitive. Like, this is repetitive. You know, RuneScape's repetitive. Okay, every game is repetitive. Just, I feel like there's not a lot I like doing in that game. Not, maybe not like is the wrong word, but there's not a lot when I log into that game. I feel kind of locked to what I'm doing, kind of like BDO, right? BDO, hundreds of things to do in that game, if not more. But every day I log into it, which I never log out, but every time I log into it, it's the same thing. I log in, like, oh, okay, well, oh, we got dark bosses to do that, you know, because they reset once a week. So we go in, we do our dark portals. Cool, dark portals are done. Okay, let's get our combat weeklies done as well. Okay, combat weeklies are done. Oh, what do we got left to do? Oh, we have some energy. We can either go make some energy pots, or we can, you know, go and dump our energy doing some hunting. We can do some hunting dailies. Like, it's just, it's all the same stuff. And if you're not doing any of that, you're like, all right, what are we doing today? Oh, gonna go grind Olins again. You know what I mean? Like, you're doing the same thing every day. You log in, it's like going to grind Olins. What'd you do yesterday? I grinded Olins. Well, what'd you do the day before? I grinded Olins. Well, what'd you do the day before that? Grinded Olins. What'd you do 6 months ago? I grinded Olins. Like, obviously your grinds will be different, right? Everybody grinds something different. I'm just giving an example. Right? Me, it's, what'd you do last month? I fished. What'd you do the month before? I fished. What have you been doing for the last 365 days? I've been fishing. Like, I feel like that's me in a lot of games. I find what I like, and then I like it for a while, but I do it so much and so repetitively that I get bored of it, right? And there's nothing else that I really enjoy doing. Stand for fishing. You know, this is what I'm talking about. I got, how many times have I opened up my BDO and this is what you've seen? Anybody? Anybody got an account for me? Like, this is all you see every time I open up BDO. That's all I do. And it's mainly because I want to play the game, but I don't want to play the game right now. Right? I'm at that point in that game right now that I want to progress. I want to get money. I want to like level some stuff up, but I don't want to actually play the game. So I'm AFK fishing right now, making currency and like getting like gear upgrades and stuff, but I'm not actually playing the game. So that's why I'm like constantly fishing. But if I was like actually playing the game, I wouldn't be fishing, right? Actively fishing can suck my dick. I'd be going and doing hunting, and I'd be cooking meals, and maybe going and working on some alchemy, or maybe doing some bartering. I'd be doing some of the other skills, but I'd still be just kind of semi AFKing, like setting a waypoint and letting my guy run from point A to point B, and then once I get there, then, you know, talking to somebody, and then setting another waypoint and running to the next place. Setting a waypoint and running to the next place, and rinse and repeating until, you know, eventually got tired or done doing what I was doing. That's why I like brand new games, right? When you guys show us, like, when we get like a brand new game, you know, either like when you guys gave me Grim Dawn, right? It was new, it was fresh. I was doing the quests, I was enjoying it, I was you know, experiencing like something new for the first time. It's like I'm doing the same thing I would be doing in other games, but it's new, it's different. Dawn of Mysteries mod. I don't really play mods. Lovely. I pretty much I don't like playing like private servers. I don't like playing mods all that much, with the extreme caveat of like modded Minecraft. We do play modded Minecraft occasionally, but I don't really download mods for games. And like, yes, I understand that Grim Dawn is one of those games that has great mods and it completely changes the game and makes the game feel a lot better. And it can really help with like replayability and stuff. I'm just not a huge fan of downloading things because I don't really trust people. Like you know what I mean? It's that whole trust factor. I don't trust the fact that there's not something malicious hidden in the code of the mods and stuff like that. So I typically just steer away from that stuff. 74 classes? That's actually crazy. That's a few. Yeah, that's just a couple, you know, not too big a deal. And at the same time, love, I don't think that would fix my current dilemma of just bleh with games. Giving me more to choose from might make it worse if I'm being honest. Because one of my problems I'm having right now is like, I like this game. It plays well. I don't know why we came in here. Um, it's enjoyable. I'm just not enjoying the in-game gearing progression. Right? I'm coming from Path of Exiles, which is basically done the same exact way, kind of. And the problem I have is I don't like, and I have the same problem in PoE. I have to Google where I'm like where I get an item or I trade somebody for it, right? Like somebody else, like because I play softcore, so I play just regular standard trade. It's whatever. So I grind up some currency and I just traded another player that has what I want. It's not a big deal. But in a game like this, where I'm kind of like solo self-founding, I have to Google, okay, what items are there for my build, right? Because I have to figure it out. I have to learn. I have to experience the game, or I have to Google it. And when a specific boss and a specific act is the only person that drops a specific item I need for a build, I'm never going to know that unless I literally kill a boss 1,000 times. Or get lucky and it drops early, right? I'm never gonna know that that's where it drops from. I'm never gonna know where I need to go to gear it up unless I Google it and I find it on like Grim Dawn tools or whatever. Ooh! And I experience it that way. To be able to like actually complete a build, like I have to actually put that effort and research and stuff that people have already done for me. I'm not right now. I'm honestly, I'm completely done with this game, I think. I like this game, like I said, it's just, to continue on, I need to have the motivation to want to progress, and I don't have that motivation right now. If you give me more classes, it's not going to fix my problem, right? It's going to make it worse, because then I have to look at all the different classes and be like, okay, what can we do with this? What combos with this? Let's test this out. Let's try this. What gear do I need to make this work? What gear do I need to make that? Where does that gear drop? Where do I need to go and farm? It's just a lot more wikiing and Googling. And I don't want to sit on Wiki and Google just to figure out what I want to play, what I want to do, how I want to build it, or whatever. I kind of just want to play the game. I want to experience it. I want to have fun. I want something super simple, super easy, that I can learn, I can experience. You guys can walk me through and help and give me information. But at the end of the day, it's like I'm not living on Wiki. Right? I already do that enough with my other games. AKA Zealous. Ooh, that hurt. I wiki so many things for PoE already. and then other games that we also play. Like I'm wicking things all the fucking time. It's just I don't know. Like I said, it's one of those. I kind of sound like a hypocrite because I don't want to do something that I do otherwhere, like other places, and I am hypercritical about games. I'm like, well, wish it was easier to do this, wish it was easier to do that. But what about this game that you play that you don't do that and that doesn't have that either? You're okay with it in that game, and ooh, that hurt. And it's true. Like there's a lot of games I play that don't have the things that I'm wishing that other games had. But at the same time, I'm not saying that I don't wish my game that I do play wouldn't have it. Like I wish my game, like I wish PoE had some of these systems that I'm complaining that other games don't have. Make the game so much more enjoyable. To a point, obviously. It's like not gonna change the way the game actually plays or anything. It just makes it easier to find information and not have to live on fucking wiki. I don't know. I'm kind of just in one of those weird moods where I'm playing this game because we did take a break from it, and I'm coming back to it because we're done with community night for the month, and this is what we were playing before. I'm trying to finish up this character so we can move on to another game, but I don't have another game to play. And I don't like nothing sounds enjoyable. Like we're like I was saying before, we're on that line where we're about to just pick up a fucking old school game and just play it. Because nothing sounds enjoyable. And nothing that I know of is coming out soon. Like, I want to pre-warn you guys, when New World comes out with Season 10, we're playing New World. Like, no end ifs, buts about it. We're gonna go play balls in my face, New World. And sorry if you hate it, but that is what it is. Also, we will probably be playing Path of Exiles 2 when that comes out late August. So we need to find something to do for a couple weeks till PoE 2 comes out. We'll play PoE 2 for a couple weeks, probably into October. Might have to find something to fill the gap until New World comes out. But that's kind of like the... Yeah, supposedly, Edge, it's gonna have a new zone with new mobs, new dungeon, new raid. They already added like a bunch of like actual group raids and things like that previously. I think the gear score cap is gonna go up again. Just want to, you know, like I said, I want something different. I want something that I haven't played, that I can experience and progress in. I mean, you know this. I love the skilling in New World. Like, skilling in New World, professions in New World, I actually really like it. There's a lot of things I dislike about the game. I am not shy about it, but professions is definitely my favorite part. So going back through it, leveling my character back up, leveling up my professions, and experiencing like the new zone and stuff. I don't know how long we'll last in it. Might only be a week, might be a day, I don't know, but we're gonna at least attempt it. I can't think of anything else I want to play. Oh. Hey, you did send a message a minute ago. Hold on. What was the other game you did? Day of Fishing. Oh, yeah. What is this? Oh, it's a fishing game? Oh, that's cool. Alright, what's this other one you said? Dude, not gonna lie. 1000%. Me and Marley. I don't know if most of you remember Marley. Marley was around here a lot when I played video and some other games, but she's recently not been able to show because her sleep schedule is completely different now. But she played Power Wash Simulator, and we were talking about it one day, and she's like, "I think you would love this game. You just fucking throw it on, and it's just like super soothing. You just clean stuff." And I'm like, "This looks awesome." Like they do have a demo, and it is 50% off for the 4 pack, like the thing at the bottom down here, 50% off. But just like, Yeah. This could definitely like. I feel like I would only play that for a few days though, like a day or two. Free game? What we got? Got another clicker game? Oh god. Galaxy Idol clicker. Oh god. It looks kind of hectic. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. This reminds me of Asteroids. And then there's the other game. What's the other game where you're a ship and you have to like move the ship from side to side and shoot other ships? I don't. That was not Asteroids. I don't remember what that one's called. Top of my head. It's like super old style game. Sacred 2? Let me take a look at that. Love. Gal, was it Galaga? Yeah, that was. It's crazy. Another ARPG. Okay, what do we got? Can I actually see some gameplay? Dragon looks cool. What exactly is it? Online PvP? I'm kind of scared about that, not gonna lie. Is it kind of like a Dark Souls system where people can just like randomly invade you and murder your face? Well, I don't know. This is just on Steam. Coming soon, I guess. It's a remastered. What up, gaming? I want. I don't know why, but I wanted to call you Colin for a second. I have no idea. Developer, Sparkling, and then Nordic. I have no idea. Who does Third Dawn? No, not the same. Yeah, like I said, I'm just ranting today. Today is just like a listen to me rant and complain today because I'm drained. Gamingly speaking, I'm just drained. Like I have nothing else that I want to do in the middle of the night but game, right? I have to stay awake because I have to stay on my sleep schedule for work and everything, and I want to stream and hang out with you guys. But like, what do we fucking do? I'm just so burnt. Oh, Titan Quest is the same? Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, I don't want to go back and just stream Path of Exiles while we wait on PoE 2. I mean, granted, I could. I put that thing down so quick because it was just grinding. Same old. But I've been playing so much that off stream. I've been like testing builds and trying out new things and stuff, and it's been fun. I've been enjoying it. It's just been so bored. Like, so bored. Like, I've been playing Ragnarok Online 2. Like, I played a little bit of Ragnarok Online Official. Freaking tried some Dungeons of Liberty again. That was dreadful. Yo, I'll call you Colin because I know that's not right. Kelowna? Is it Kelowna? I'm really bad with names. I don't want to just call you Gaming. Also, both of you, thank you very much for the follows. Gaming and Love. I appreciate you guys. You all, you peoples. You guys are great. Amazing stream. I appreciate it. Like, I do my best, but I know I'm not that great. I'm not very entertaining, especially on days like this, where I'm just kind of in a bleh mood. But I appreciate you. Have a good breakfast. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for the follow. It's much appreciated. If you ever want to catch the VODs, we do save them off. They're in my About Me. So if you ever want to like catch up on something or rewatch it, you know, feel free. We also have a Discord as well. So if you ever want to like know when we go live or ever want to get a hold of me or ask a question or share some stuff, you know, feel free to join the Discord as well. I appreciate you. Have a good breakfast. Talk to you later, hopefully. Chronicon? What is that? I played a lot of games, but some games, like I said, I don't really follow game companies or like new releases or anything like that. So it's just like I only see things if people bring them up to me, or if it's in like it just like pops up, you know. Uh, so something about me, love, that you probably don't know because I think you're relatively new is I don't like bullet hells. 'Cause I have really bad reaction time and attention, like paying attention and stuff. Ooh, shiny, you know, I'm gonna get distracted really easy. And I particularly like playing group games, like online co-op, MMOs, things like that. I don't really like playing single players. I do play a lot of games by myself, but I like the ability to help people if I can. AKA, you know, Diablo 3. I typically play it solo, but we will group up with people that want to be carried. And then with Grim Dawn, I can switch to multiplayer and I can group up with somebody and I can help them if needed. You know, especially like we play Lord of the Rings online, and you know we typically play solo 90% of the time unless Dig's around and we want to go and do some like duos and dungeons or something. But it's, once again, it's the same thing. Like if someone needs help in Lord of the Rings, we'll stop what we're doing, we'll move over, and we'll go and help them do something in like content they're doing, things like that. Same thing we did in Guild Wars 2. You know, we occasionally will help people out with like some high pixel sky blocks, hit or miss there, here and there, right? Just, I don't know, man. It's boring. Like, there's things that I want to play, there's things that I want to do, but then, like, I sit down and I look at it, I'm like, yeah, not today. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those, like, I just feel, bleh. I don't even want to explain it. Nothing sounds good. Top 5 ARPG? Interesting. Minecraft Dungeons. They have like a website or something I can take a look at? Talk about this. $20. So what is the goal of it? I hate it when they have like these cinematic things and don't give you any gameplay. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's crazy. I wasn't expecting this. I was expecting like a dungeon grinding Minecraft, not an ARPG. I was expecting like regular Minecraft where you just dungeon dived, you know, over and over again. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, I think this game, it's a solid game. I enjoy it. I think it's fun. I think it's a pretty good game. I just think it's lacking something to keep my attention. And I don't know what. Because the things that I could think of that I'm just like, ugh, about, I'm like that with every game, right? I think every game could benefit from it. So, but yet I still play, I still play those games and stuff. So I don't know what it is about this game in particular that is just bogging me down. Because I can't even bring myself to look at where I want to put my 6 points. Like, that's a problem, right? I don't want to sit here and read this screen and figure out where I want to put my points to scale my build. Same thing with, like, I have to read this page, figure out which one I want to put them into, and then I gotta worry about fucking my last 12 points in here, and like, I just don't have the energy to deal with it. I just really don't. And that's not a good thing. like, I shouldn't be playing a game if I can't even bother to put points into my talent tree. Heroes Age? I've heard of that one. Someone linked me this not that long ago, actually. And it looked kind of cool. Yeah, see, that looks sick. That looks dope. That is crazy, whatever the hell that was. Is this another ARPG? That's the online co-op, though. I do like that. It is only $8, too. I don't know. That's not too bad looking. For some apparent reason, I don't know why, but it almost reminds me of a much faster paced, more intense Nordic Ashes for some reason. Yeah, that looks crazy. That looks crazy. I think, if I'm being honest, love, I think I'm looking for either a new season of a game I currently already play that I want I want something new, but I also don't want to like really try, right? I need something just palate cleansing, easy to digest, easy to play, something I don't have to put a lot of effort into. And I'm leaning more towards like an MMO than I am of like an ARPG right now. Because to put it in perspective, I played PoE for about 3 weeks when that league came out. I'm playing it off stream as well, with my buddy, and then I'm also playing this for this is my 12th day playing this. Great. And we did take a brief hiatus from it to do our community night the last couple nights over the weekend. But I've been basically playing this, and with my stream schedule, 12 days is more like 24 days. So I've basically been playing this for like the last month. So ARPG speaking, I'm kind of burnt on ARPGs right now. Now I will come back to them because I do like ARPGs, and I do like to like break up my games quite often. But I think ARPG wise right now, I need something other than an ARPG. Like I said, I was leaning towards possibly jumping in and playing a little bit of like Project Zomboid per se, but I don't really want to play that by myself. So that's why I haven't pulled the trigger on playing that. Because I've always wanted to really give Project Zomboid like a true try, but it's such a hard game for me that I've never really been able to make it very far into the game. As a solo, I kind of just, I make it like 10-15 days in, and then my character dies, and I'm like, well, I gotta start over. You know, it's just like, it's such a pain in the ass. I'm like, yeah, I could change the server settings, and I can make it to where I don't lose all my experience and stuff like that. I have to start completely over when I die, but you know, kind of feels like I'm copping out if I do that. Party Valley. You know, not gonna lie, Dover, it wasn't that I was disliking it. I just feel like I didn't learn anything or I didn't do anything. Right? I feel like I spent 3 days just fishing and I didn't really learn anything. Right? I didn't experience the game. I didn't make any progress. I know just as much about the game now as I did before I played it. I knew how to fish before. I just fucking hated it. Like with a passion. I still fucking hate it. I fucking despise it. It's fucking terrible. Granted, I did it for 3 days, even though I hated it. I mean, I didn't hate doing it. I just don't like how the minigame is played. I think the minigame like design is just terrible. Wayfinder. Why does that sound familiar? I don't think I've played it, if I'm being honest. Wayfinder. Oh, isn't this like a newish one? This is newish, right? Yeah, October. Yeah, this is a new update for hardcore mode. You know, the universe looks kind of cool, not gonna lie. There's guns. This reminds me of Monster Hunter for some apparent reason. I don't know why. Like, I saw a dude with a gun, the big swords, and the big slams and stuff. That kind of reminds me of Monster Hunter a little bit. That guy looks cool. There's this, like, buildings and stuff. $25 though. I don't know. Not doesn't look bad. It just definitely doesn't say yes. I want to play. You know, I don't know. Like I said, I'm in one of those weird moods. You could probably throw 1,000 games at me. I'll probably shoot every one of them down. And it's not because they're bad. It's not because I wouldn't play them. It's like nothing sounds good. Have you ever been in that mood where like you wake up, you're like, what do you want? What do you want to eat? Oh, I don't know. Nothing really sounds good, but nothing really sounds bad. Like that's kind of what I feel like right now, right? Like I'm hungry, but nothing sounds good. I don't know what to make, but nothing really sounds bad. I just kind of look at everything and I'm like, meh. No, looks okay. Oh, that hurt. Okay, seriously? These are kicking my ass. Alright, we have to run a bit. Whew. One guy's dead. Baby, that almost killed me. That was so close. Oh, that was fucking terrifying. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be death. Oh, that's gonna die. Yeah, we're gonna. Jesus, sorry. Oh, yeah, because like this is what we got right now, right? Like we have a lot of games, but like this like low key, like I'm not opposed to playing a couple more days on this and like exploring the game more. Like this was pretty fun. I just didn't like all the reading for the quests. That was just really hard for me. Um, Gotta do some more Eidolon stuff soon here. I do want to jump back into Lord of the Rings. This was super fun. I do. Last time I remember playing it, I was in like that fishing village by a lake, and I was like fishing and cooking and stuff. And I think I was gathering ores because I think there was ores up there too. Found a village that had like ores close to a bank. It had like fishing close to a bank. It had a bunch of like flowers and mushrooms and stuff close. Like it was all this stuff was like super close to the bank. That was the only thing I remember about what I was doing. Aaron Shore? No, that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about Black Grimoire Crusade Breaker. But Aaron Shore was a game I looked at and I thought it was interesting in the way it was designed. I thought about trying it, but never pulled the trigger to try it. Uh, I didn't know they made a demo for it. Interesting. But yeah, I definitely thought about this one for sure. I like the idea that the NPCs in the world level up, gear, progress themselves, and you can kind of help them by trading certain gear to them as well. Like if you find some like really badass sword, but you're not using swords, you can trade it to somebody that is a sword user in the game, and hopefully they'll like pick it up, keep it, hold on to it, and progress with it. Yes, and it looked really cool. And then you could party up with them later to like kill bosses and do stuff. I think this game is pretty sick, but I'd have to see how it actually like that's in theory, right? All of that is in theory. How it actually is practically speaking, I'm curious on how it works out. I have seen Core Keeper. Never really piqued my interest all that much. If I was gonna play something like this, like it looks very similar to like Necess, I think. Incest, whatever it's fucking called, which is on my list that I haven't played yet. Right here. I haven't played this yet either. Yeah, like on one like Tover said, like games like this, I feel like I have to play with people, and that's the thing. Is like a lot of these games, if they are online co-op or multiplayer, but I'd have to actually get somebody to play with, right? Like either with some of the viewers, which AKA I do play with people, but I only play with people that have been around a while that I could validate that are not going to troll me and I've learned to trust. But when I do play with viewers, it kind of I feel like it kind of hurts the viewer portion of it because I'm talking in Discord and trying to have multiple conversations and I kind of leave chat out sometimes. I feel bad about it half the time. That's why we only do it for community nights right now. But anyway, but I do want to go back to Lord of the Rings for sure. Super fun game. Like I said, we're waiting for season 10. We're gonna go back to New World for a bit, make a new character. Helia, I actually really like. This is a great turn your brain off kind of game. But I'm at a point in the game where all I'm doing is just running around in circles, doing nothing. Right? The only thing I really can do is like obviously I can work on some of the achievements, which I think I need like one or two more bugs, something like that for one of the achievements and a couple of miscellaneous things. But oh, and then the fishing, I gotta get the fishing done too. Anyway, it's about building your house mostly, and I'm not about that. And then PoE 2 comes out at the end of the month, I believe. So we're waiting on that. Obviously Ragnarok, right? Like I want to play it, but I hate the UI for official, so I'm not gonna play this on stream. This one, the more I play it, the more I hate it. Like it's absolutely driving. What's funny is it says I have 60 minutes played in this game. I know I've played more than that, and it's been at 60 minutes since I installed the game. I've never played this game before. I installed it. It said I had 60 minutes of playtime, and I can't even play it via the Steam launcher. I have to play it uh with the executable within the folder. Yeah, I haven't played Valheim. I don't have Valheim. Those types of survival games are fun. That's why I have like the RuneScape one. I kind of want to play this some more, but I also kind of dread it. I like survival games, but the problem with me with survival games is I can only play them one time through. Once I play them through and once I complete them, kind of, I don't have any willpower to go back and replay them, right? Stream EVE Online? No, I don't want to die 1,000 times over. Worms? Bro, why does Worms sound so familiar? Well, don't just Google the word worms, because you just end up with worms. Oh, I do remember this. I don't think I remember playing it that much though. Yeah, because it's like this, right? Where you like try and knock the other person off or whatever onto the ground, right? There's other ones too where you get like tanks. Oh, there's a theme. I know there's a... Yeah, so you like battle against other players, right? The goal is like well, not other players. I mean, you can do NPCs as well, but you gotta like knock the other person off, right? Or like hit him enough time to like kill his HP, right? Gunbound? What does that one sound familiar? Oh God. Yep, just like the same style. Yeah. Is that the real Gunbound? I don't know. This is just the one I pulled up. Oh, is it? But like anyway, like I'm just like I've played so many games. Can't bring myself to do it. I need something new. Oh, like I'm honestly like I'd rather sit here and like look at video games all day than play freaking Grim Dawn right now. Oh, look at games never launched, but you can do that. Unplayed. Oh, this was a free game. You gotta find cats or some shit. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you gotta find like hidden cats. It's like this and like I one of these days I will be playing Albion. One day I will play it. I will play it one day. Don't know when. I think I installed this game and I never actually played it. Same thing with this game. I don't even know what this is. I don't even remember installing it. Isn't this the PvP version? I don't even know what this is either. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know how they got on my list. Yo, Battlestar Galactica, man, that makes me want to go watch that movie or that show again. Oh, you told me about Ashen Empire? Okay, I was like, I don't remember how that one got there. A bio prototype? Like, what the fuck is this? Low key, I would love to find me an actual good Bleach game. If there was a legit good Bleach game, I'd probably play the fuck out of that. Not some like phone gotcha Bleach game, right? That's played all dog shit wise. Like I 100% like I want something that's like actual ASDW kind of played like WoW, but in Bleach universe. I would fucking love that. Where like the dungeon bosses are like the different captains, or some of the big like hollows and stuff like that. Like I think that would be a sick ass fucking game. But I can't find a good Bleach game, man. They just never do it good. And if they do, it's like full of microtransactions and pay to win and gotcha. And I did download or put this on my list. I don't know what the fuck it is. It looked kind of cool when I first saw it. Like that looks cool. Does it not? Like graphically speaking, it looks pretty cool. Not wrong, Kaz. Not wrong. Um, Keep in mind too, Kaz, for the first 3 months of this year, like I think it was January, February, maybe a little bit of March, all we did was play roguelites. We 100%ed so many roguelites early this month. Why does MU Online sound so familiar and so old? Uh, the reason why it's not showing up on Steam? I mean, the fact that this is the first picture I see, and it reminds me of like fucking old school RuneScape. Looks cool though. Like graphically speaking, these people with like the wings and these all pay to win outfits and stuff looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Yo, what up, mate? Tempting. This is tempting. I'm not gonna lie. This is a tempting one. I'm kind of, low key though. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of, you have a point. Playing something out of my norm would be a good idea. Kind of get me out of my rut. But I've been so like leaning towards old games lately because none of the new games have been like holding my interest for more than 5 seconds, or have been interesting in any way, shape, or form, or it just regurgitated bullshit. And I just wanna. I don't know. Like I said, I've been jumping into like these old school fucking games, man. I like get rid of this. Like I've been like legit. I've been playing fucking Ragnarok Online 2. Like this shit. I've been playing this shit. Like this is what I've been fucking playing. And I will agree, Topher. Like I don't hate the graphics. I don't hate the movement. I don't hate the combat. I hate the UI, the camera, and then just like the targeting system. It's just annoying. Like I guess it's not the targeting system per se. It's it's kind of just like the overall just I don't even know how to explain it. It's the overall UI and controls of the game just feel bad. Like I said, I can deal with the graphics. I think the graphics are fine. I think the combat system itself is relatively okay. It's like you stand there and you just whack at shit, right? And use your abilities, perfectly fine. Spam health potions, cool, whatever. I don't think there's anything particularly wrong with that. I dislike the UI when it comes to like quest tracking, pulling them up, opening things up. That kind of just the movement. It's just like moving around the map and stuff. Like it just that kind of stuff is just really bad. Yeah, I'm saying you were saying like the camera was way worse, the graphics were way worse and stuff like that. So it's like I feel like it looks better now. It looks fine. I think it like most of the game, I would say 80% of the game is fine. That 20% is what ruins it completely. And it's not a bad game per se. It's just the more I play it, the more I don't want to play it. And then you were saying you wanted to play this, right? Ugh. Oh god, that would ruin my brain cells, bro. No, ain't no way in fucking hell. No, no, I can't do it. That's way too much for my brain. My brain could not keep up with that. But anyway, I'm like, that's kind of like the tone I'm at, right? Like going back and playing more Lord of the Rings online, possibly getting into some of these older games like Terra, if it even still is a thing. Bro, it's not even on the Steam store anymore? What is that shit? So Terra's not a thing anymore. Oh, you rage quit it like 10 years old. Wow. Yeah, so I'm just like, I kind of want to go back and play some old games I've never played before. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but like none of it just looks good. You know? Like I'm so bored. I almost relaunched this game. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Can I go and Steam Store? There it goes. I don't think there's anything wrong with the RPG MMO. Bro, is this the old school one? Yo, did they port this over to Steam? Bro, it's a new one? This looks so retro. Yeah. Bro, I remember being a kid and oh my god, we had like the little metal robot map where we were going like a facility. We were like, oh, you had to be on like those like hoverboards and shit. And then you had like the train map. Oh, I don't remember what that one was called, but it was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, another one. I don't remember what that one was called. Oh, bro, I played the shit out of that on Super Nintendo. Was it Super Nintendo? I think it was Super Nintendo, yeah. Yeah, this looks fire. What's this? Oh, it's another Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh, graphically speaking, looks dope. Not gonna lie, looks sick. Oh, it's more of a modern combat system. Okay, that's pretty dope. Yeah, so it's more of like a roguelike combat style, it looks like. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. That looks sick. I like the graphics. Dude, Teenage Mutant Turtles, my jam, man. That's from my childhood right there. Here, I'll show my age. This was my jam, bro. Hell yeah. Bro, sitting in front of my 13-inch, or was it 11-inch fucking mini TV with a fucking canister of fucking cheese balls and hot dogs. playing this shit. No way, Kaz. Are you kidding? I don't even think I had two controllers back then. That's crazy. I had the gun and I did have a regular controller. I didn't realize you could even plug another controller into it to do that. That's crazy. Dude, the good old days. Does anybody also remember the this game? Marble Madness on NES, bro. This game fucked my brain. This game was so crazy. Yeah, I played a little bit of Frogger or the Zelda. Oh my god. I had the gold edition Zelda. I had this. Legends of Zelda, the gold case. I had this too. Never really got super far into it. I mean, I was fucking like super young, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I had this. Like, this game in general. That game was pretty fun. There was another game. Like, obviously this it was after all of that. But there was some other games I used to play. There's one I can never remember. It was a frog game. I can never remember the name of it. But it was like Frogs from Outer Space or something like that. Oh, Battletoads. Battletoads. Bro, Battletoads. Come on. Who remembers Battletoads, bro? Yes. Fuck yes. Battletoads, baby. Let's go. Me and my cousin also had a few Atari games too. Ooh, Ghosts and Goblins. That one does not sound familiar. This one does not sound familiar. No, I don't remember this one. I mean, obviously we had Contra, right? I don't know. I think that one might have been Super Nintendo. I'm not sure. A Rockman guy? Wait, what? What's Rockman? Are we talking about Mega Man? Double Bubble? Dig Dug? I remember Dig Dug. Oh man. Oh yeah, Mega Man. Yeah, Mega Man and dude, Mega Man. I never got into Mega Man, but I definitely hung out with my friends and they all played Mega Man. They would speed run that shit. That shit was crazy. Yeah, Mega Man was the shit, man. Or Sonic. Oh man, Sonic. Back on the Sega. Oh man, that was some good days. It's bad that like I'd rather just sit here and talk about video games all night than play a game. Snowboard Kids, yes. Bro, fucking Tony Hawk Pro Skater, Duke Nukem 64. Oh my god, bro. The Nintendo 64 was great. I played what I want to say Firefox for some reason, but Dual Barrel Roll. What the hell was that game called again? Metroid, yeah, that was a good one. Not digging it out of the basement. Wait, Grim Dawn season 7? Wait, Grim Dawn has leagues? Am I not playing in the league? Like what? What? Oh, Command and Conquer? Oh man. These are just random games popping in my head that I remember when I was younger playing a lot of. Like Sims Tower, the original Sim City. Oh, League mod, got you, okay. I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm missing here. Oh, God, man. Good old days when I was a young kid and gaming was new and fresh and great to experience. I remember when I first discovered RuneScape when I was a kid. Like, experiencing RuneScape for the first time was so good. 20 years later, it's still a good game. I still enjoy playing it. But it doesn't have that same feel, you know? That it did 20 years ago. I'll get refreshed. Oh man. I know. The thing is, like, I go through these slumps every once in a while, Kaz, where I'm just like, nothing sounds fun, and then, you know, I kind of don't play as many games as I normally would for a little while, and then I finally get that urge to jump back in and start playing a lot of games again. But it's usually when something new comes out that like prompts me to get back into gaming, like, get back into like really gaming, like grinding the shit out of them, and then I'm like kind of refreshed. But it usually just takes me a while. I like me some RTS. I haven't played them in a while, but there's two styles of RTS games in my opinion. There's the actual like, there's the RTSs like StarCraft and Age of Empires and stuff like that. But there's the actual like legit RTSs that are like, hey, 24 hours to build a building. Hey, this attack is gonna take 16 hours to land. You gotta time your attack landings and stuff like that. Like, there's two different styles in my opinion. I typically play, if I'm gonna play an RTS, I play like the actual like IRL RTSs, like Stronghold Kingdoms Online, Ebony, you know, what was the other one, like Tibia or whatever the other one was. Yeah, I don't really play for Game Pass or anything like that. It's probably a good idea. Just to give me like a random repertoire of like random games every once in a while. I can play something random, different, new that I don't have to actually buy, per se. But I can just play random games. And if I do stumble across one that I really like, I could just purchase it, you know? It's not a bad option. I just feel like, for me, it would almost be somewhat of a waste to a point, purely because I would find a game and I would play it for like a couple of weeks, probably a week or two. And I might play 1 or 2 games on the list every month. Right? Like it wouldn't be, I feel like I wouldn't get my money's worth out of it. I mean, I would, but I don't know. It almost feels like I wouldn't. But I definitely would. Just hours wise, like I'm gonna spend more than 12 hours playing the games. You know what I mean? But I definitely would get my money's worth out of it.
Took you long enough.
Took you long enough, bitch. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. How you doing today, mate? You got land rakes? Let's go. Oh man, yeah, I need something. Like I was just hoping that one of you would know, like, oh yeah, this game just came out with like, you know, a new thing or a new release or, you know, new league system or new dungeon or something of a game that I actually like playing that has something new to offer that I can jump in and just like experience something new. Because the problem is like a lot of the games that I put down that I did like, I put down because there was nothing new for me to like experience, right? There was nothing new for me to enjoy. So that's like why like PoE 2, when that league comes out, I'll be playing that for sure because it's something new. Come with the same thing with New World, right? I'm not gonna go play New World right now. Fuck that shit. But when the season 10 comes out and they give us the new zone and stuff, like I'm down. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the Fallout series. But once again, I'm just not a huge fan of single player games. And it's not that they're bad. It's just the style at which single player games are played, aka usually story driven. I'm not a huge story driven fan, right? Like if you ever look at the single player games that I do play, they're kind of just blunt instruments. AKA they are Billions, right? Or The Sims, games like that where they're not so much story driven, you know, spectacles kind of things. It's just like bash your face into the wall over and over again and just hope you have some fun, right? Or like Banished, right? Those types of games where it's like you're playing like it's like a city building simulator or whatever. And that's all it is. It's not anything crazy. It's not anything hectic. You don't have to put a lot of effort into it. Yeah, I heard there's a few Fallout series that are multiplayer, or 1 or 2 of them that are multiplayer. Kind of like Final Fantasy 14 is multiplayer. Doesn't they have like Final Fantasy like 11 as well as like multiplayer or something? And that's got like a huge resurgence of like followers or like gameplay. I think I saw an article about Final Fantasy 11 that they had to actually turn off the character creation for a while because they were getting flooded with so many people making characters recently. With some new update or something that they couldn't handle it or something. Also, Vet? Viet? Is it, can I go with Vet? I want to say Vit, but I don't know. Is it Vit or Vet? Is it with an E or an I? Vit or Vet? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming in. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a good time and enjoying the stream. Bye? I'll go with Vi. Alright. Vi sounds good. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice to meet you as well. Yeah, when you wrote Vi, I'm like, huh, do they play League of Legends? Only thing that popped into my head, I don't know why. I will tell you, no matter how down bad I get about video games, I will never go back to League of Legends. I don't care if they pay me to play it, I will not play League of Legends. Not a bad game, per se. But God, fuck that community. No offense to anybody that plays League of Legends here, but fuck that community. That community fucking sucks. On every possible level. Yeah, Kaz, it came out a long time ago, but they're still keeping up with Final Fantasy 11, and they're still adding things to it. And they, I think they recently did some sort of update to it or something. You really, Bill? Bro, don't even start on that game. Problem is, I actually like the game, like the MOBA itself. I think the characters are cool. I think the way you like the control the characters, the fighting system, the map layout. I think it's all great. The people, they fucking suck it. Absolutely suck it. Yeah, and Final Fantasy 14. Are we talking about when it first released or when it re-released after the nuclear explosion of a meteor destroying the entire game? Which release? Because it sucked something horrendous when it first came out. And it sucked so bad they actually nuked their game with a meteor to kill it, to bring it back online afterwards. Yeah, thanks for the hydrate. I have not played Final Fantasy 14 since they killed their game and re-brought it back. I only played the original in beta, and it was so bad in beta, I refused to play the game. I didn't actually get to experience how bad the game was on actual release, and I have never gone back to it, even though they have updated it a lot. And I've talked to a lot of Final Fantasy players that really like the game and think it's really good, and I will agree, it looks great, but seeing the hardest content in the game turns me off to it. Like, obviously, I don't have to play the hardest content in the game. Like, I can experience that game in its base form, doing professions, and, you know, just leveling up characters, and just having fun playing the game to play the game, and I would enjoy the shit out of it. I know for a fact I would. And I can play almost all of it free to play, except for the most current content. So it's like, there's no downside to it. I just haven't done it because I know how hard that hard content looks, and it just completely turns me off. Kind of like Albion, right? Albion, I know I'd have fun playing the game. I know I'd enjoy running around the game, you know, leveling up, you know, doing professions, gathering resources, experiencing the game and learning it. But knowing what, like, the guild versus guild shit looks like, knowing how difficult or how much PvP is involved at the end game, I just don't want to have to deal with it. Yeah, and that's the thing, mate, is like all the MOBAs, like Dota, Heroes of New Earth, Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, like all of those, they all have the same problem with their community. Now, some communities are better than others, but they're all very toxic. Very fucking toxic. And I fucking hate it. Can't. Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, I don't like games, cause that prevents you from doing all the professions, right? Like, obviously, Lord of the Rings does it, right? You can only get so many professions on one character, and that's their way of like forcing you to make more than one character, right? You can't just have one character to rule them all. I understand their thought process behind it, but I dislike it. Like, and World of Warcraft does the same thing. I dislike it. Like, if I only want to play one character, I should be allowed to only play one character, right? Guild Wars 2, you can only have like what, like 2 professions in that one. I don't even know. I haven't played that in so fucking long, but I'm pretty sure there's a limitation in that one too. And I'm not even going to say anything about the fact that their fucking crafting system blows dick in that game, because it's like almost useless, but... Ooh, baby, don't die! Ooh, baby, come back! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Baby, come back! But yeah, Kaz, so we currently have a couple things on the block that we could play. We have ESO we've never played. We have Final Fantasy 14 we've never played. We have Albion we've never played. Those are three big MMOs we have never played that we could play. Um, we obviously have the continuation of Lord of the Rings because we're only about a fraction of the way through this game anyway. We have the new season of New World coming out, probably by the end of the year sometime. I do still want to experience like more Ragnarok, but I think with the new information that Topher has brought to my attention that RO3 is in the works. I don't know when it's coming out, when it will be available, how long we'll have to wait for it, but I think we'll wait to experience Ragnarok for that. Um, I don't know what other MMOs we got. Like, is there a way to like search for MMO? RPG, multiplayer. What else we got here? Like this is an old one that Topher told me about and never played. I please, for the love of God, tell me somebody knows of a non-gacha, non-phone ported piece of shit Bleach game that I can play. Oh my God, I want one so bad. Please, for the love of God, tell me there is one that exists. I cannot Google one to save my life. But God, do I want one so bad. Tempted to try Bless as well. What else we got here? Does everybody remember the original Guns game? That game was super fucking hilarious back in the day. Um, I'm not seeing much else that we have. Those are the only things I can think of, man. I can't think of like any other games that I either haven't played or that just have anything and like that I'd want to like try. Oh, and I've never played Warframe. This is another massive game I've never played that I might enjoy because I did like First Descendant and it's kind of the same thing, but I hated like some of the grind in First Descendant. Yeah, and that's the thing, Kaz. It's like some people don't like the gear loss, the gear degradation to the dust. I'm personally not opposed to it, but I haven't experienced it yet either. Right? I've always I've always been a big believer that gear degrading to dust is bad and good. AKA like RuneScape, for example, they have certain gear that is really strong, but it degrades to dust, and you have to replace it every once in a while. But it lasts for like 10 hours of combat. Right? 10 hours of combat doesn't sound like a lot, but in that 10 hours, you can make a lot of money to replace it pretty easily, or you can farm up a lot of sets in those 10 hours of combat. Right? And we're not talking about like 10 hours of like I'm in combat. We're talking like 10 hours of actually every time you get punched or like every time you take damage in combat, it takes off a durability basically, and it equates to 10 hours worth of combat based off of ticks, right? 10 hours worth of ticks of combat damage. So it's quite a lot of time. Other games are a lot more forgiving and they don't take they take longer to degrade. But I've always been a fan of it because then it increases the need for gear. So gear is finite to a point where at some point the crafter will always have people needing gear. So a crafter will always be necessary. No matter what stage of the game it is in. Because everybody's going to need gear at some point in time. Dude, what do we even do? I'm just walking around killing things. I really have no idea what we're doing. Yeah, from my understanding, Kaz, that I'm not sure if gear degrades outside of like those zones. I'm not 100%, like I said, I've never played it. But I do know gear does degrade. It does need to be replaced. But I think you're right that it's probably only in the higher tier zones, not in the lower tier zones. But you need to go to the higher tier zones, the PvP zones, in order to get the higher tier materials to craft the higher tier gear that people want. So it's that risk versus reward. You go in there and chance dying and, you know, your gear degrading or whatever, but you need to go in there to get the materials to even make the gear for people. So it's like these people camp these sites, prevent people from going in there and getting materials, but then they need the people that are going in there to get the materials to get their gear back. So it's like this really big double-edged sword. They want to like, people want to control who goes in and who doesn't go in and whatever, prevent people from like just free farming it, and they want a PvP. But like at the end of the day, how fun is it for you as a fully geared PvP player? How fun is it for you to go and murder a fucking someone coming in with all mining gear on, right? If I'm a miner and I'm going into a zone to go like mine some ores and stuff or chop some trees down, and you're just gonna like two-tap me because I don't have combat gear on, like how fun is that for you? It just sounds like really, really boring. But that's what I'm saying, Kaz. Like, that's a type of system that I despise, right? You don't even have to be a miner. You don't have to be a gatherer. You can literally sit there, fully PvP geared out of your mind, juiced to your fucking gills, camping a grind area with like 2 or 3 buddies, like spread out across a couple zones, and wait for a grinder to come in. You see a grinder come in, you're like, all right, guys, we got a target. We're gonna follow him around, you know, trying to keep an eye on him, wait for him to get some resources, then we're just gonna fucking murder him and take all his shit. And like, yeah, for the PvP person, it's not per se fun, but why wouldn't you do it, right? It's free materials. It's something you didn't have to farm. It's something you didn't have to grind, and you have no risk to yourself because you're just fighting against a stupid fucking skiller that has no combat gear, and you're gonna you're just gonna outnumber him as well. You're gonna bring in your buddies, and you're just gonna fucking shit on the dude. You're just gonna call it a fucking day. Like, that is not fun. That's why I've neglected to try Albion to this day. It reminds me of just like fucking EVE Online, which is another reason why I don't stream EVE Online. I don't want to be fucking suicided. Like people showing up in like high sec and just like bombing me, killing my stuff, and then just like they'll take the death, but their friend shows up and takes all the loot. Like, not about that life. I've mentioned it, but not recently. There's another game I haven't played. I've watched a bunch of people play it. I'm not a huge it's not that I dislike the Star Wars universe, but like watching people play it, I don't know if I would like it. Like, if I'm being 100% honest, it looks okay, but I think I'd get bored really quick. Like, I think I would like the universe and the environment and the whole nostalgia of like I'm a Jedi. But like having to use like combos of abilities and like I watch people that they have like lightning builds where like they just do a bunch of AoE lightning explosions and chain lightnings and things like that. It just looks a little much for what I'm just looking for like a hack and slash just brawling type of kind of game, you know? Not looking for anything crazy. Not looking for anything nutty. But like watching these people that like they take the little like I don't know, the little riding I want to say lawnmower for some reason. But they take a little shippy thing, they fly it around like the zone, they go to an area, they start fighting some mobs, they go into an area to like grind either some mobs or some loot or something. I don't know, just it didn't scream like damn that looks fun. Like when I see people play Guild Wars 2, I'm just like damn that looks good. Right? When I see some Lord of the Rings, it doesn't look fun. I enjoy playing Lord of the Rings online. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a fun game. But watching it, it doesn't look fun. Right? I watch these people and they just look so fucking bored out of their mind. Like whether they're in a raid or they're just doing regular like open world stuff, they just look bored. It looks so unappetizing. And that's how the Star Wars kind of looks to me. When I look at the Star Wars game, and I watch people playing that, it just, oh, it looks boring. So boring. Two ads down. Your ass over here. Three ads down. Oh! I was not expecting that. I had nearly half my HP. I was not expecting that big smack. Woo! That came out of nowhere. Yeah, some mounts look somewhat okay, but like I said, I'm one of those weirdos, Kaz, that I don't play games for stories. I don't play games for any of that lore or anything. I play games purely for just the hack and slash like combat experience. And that is why to this day I don't think I'll ever find a game that I like more and also dislike more than BDL. Like the the fluidness in the combat of this game I cannot find anywhere else. This game's combat is like second to none so far. If I can find a game that has combat like this, that's also an MMO, I 1000% would play it. I've played some games that have tried to mimic it, but sucked at it. Bro, Zerker is so fun. I only have a 57. I put him down because I was struggling to like learn his abilities and like enjoy it. Because I play a lawn, and a lawn is literally three abilities. I can literally rotate three abilities indefinitely, kind of kill anything. Now, granted, there are some mobs that are a little more annoying to try and fight with those three abilities. And if I was a little bit more advanced, I'd use more abilities and it'd make things easier, but I'm too lazy. I. 'Cause, 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 I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, Skills, I don't know what you lost, but I would say it's probably not hard to get back to where you were. Gonna be honest. With the inflation of how much money you can make nowadays in such a short period of time, like how much money you can truly make per hour in the game now, I don't see any reason why you couldn't get to where you were before you lost your character reasonably quickly. All right, so let me put it into perspective for you, Skills, of why I say this. Okay, let me catch up on Diablo's message and on Kep's message and stuff, and then I'll explain it. Uh, but I'm gonna be honest with you, Skills. If you only had plus 10 gear, you might as well just go back and play it. But that's the quick and down version of it. I'll explain to you why when I get back to the message. Uh. Oh yeah, Diablo. That shit's so annoying. But at the same time, Diablo, it's easier and cheaper for companies to just use like Google Authenticator or something for their verification codes and stuff, or their two-form authentication, than it is for them to like make one themselves. You know what I'm saying? I get your point, but that's kind of why. All right, see you when you get back, guys. Yeah, Kev, I've never actually played Final Fantasy 14, like at least the re-release version. I played the beta when before all of that happened. I don't know if you can still hear me because of the ad. Can I just wait a few minutes so you guys can all hear the conversation? I'll wait a few minutes. Wait, what do you mean, Diablo? The Google app authenticator shouldn't be as simple as, hey, I'm gonna plug this person's phone number in. Now I can see all this shit. There should be a lot more to it than that. I don't know. I don't really use the apps all that much. Well, so maybe that was just to originally set it up, Diablo, on your first install, right? And what it probably does is it looks, hey, does this number already have an authenticator? Yes or no? If it's no, it probably just works, right? Right? And I feel like if you put the same number in that already has an account, then it would prompt you for like information maybe. I'm not 100%. But yeah, if it's something as simple as anybody with any phone can just plug in anybody's phone number and get their authenticator codes, that seems very bad. Yeah, I mean, I watch some combat in that game, Yep. I watch this one guy. He does a lot of like the ultimate boss fights, which is like the hardest content in the game. And I will say I don't pay a whole lot of attention to the actual just like animations for the abilities versus the abilities actually performing the action or whatever. So I would say you're probably right. There's probably some sort of maybe like lag or desync or some sort of not quite synced animation, right? Um, but at the end of the day, like 90% of the time, I'm not even like there's so much other stuff you're paying attention to on the screen that is going on in these fights that you don't have time to notice that my heal animation is longer than the actual cast of the heal or whatever. Because you're constantly moving, you're constantly dodging stuff and moving from position to position while casting abilities. You just have way too fucking much stuff going on that I think that small little thing can be annoying while you're leveling and while you're doing like single combat stuff or professions and stuff. But when it comes to actual dungeons and boss fights, I don't think it's as much as apparent or as much of a thing to worry about because you don't have the mental capacity to pay attention to that while you're dodging 7,000 things on the screen. That's at least my take on it, right? But I can say, me personally, something like that would annoy me in an MMO, that if I didn't enjoy the animations of the abilities, if they annoyed me in some way, shape, or form, it would ruin the game for me altogether, and I wouldn't want to play the game. Because like for me, when it comes down to it, for me to enjoy an MMO, there needs to be this like trifecta going on. It can't just have one good aspect. It has to have multiple things going on at the same time in order for it to like kind of come together in unison and work properly, right? Yeah, and I agree, Kev. Like having accurate like um animations to actual effect would be helpful or nice, you know? But like I said, at the end of the day, like if you're literally running from one side of the screen to the other, I have to stand in position 1 and then big boom, oh, position 2, position 6, position 4, position 5, position 2, you know what I mean? You're just constantly running from position to position while like casting while you're running, or like you're casting in between like running from one place to the other. The animation, you're not paying attention. You're paying attention to what just exploded on the screen, what part of the phase are we on, what's the next ability, and where do I have to run to next. You're more or less focusing on that and just mindlessly hitting your abilities like on muscle memory, right? Like I said, I just playing devil's advocate here. Like I agree with you that I would not want my game like that I'm playing to be out of sync like that. I would want it to be kind of on point, look and sound and feel proper, because it would drive me insane otherwise. But like I said, watching these high level boss fights, I don't even see the animations or the abilities going off because they're constantly moving and there's like thousands of like light explosions and fucking rave battles going on the screen that kind of overshadow the animation of the ability they're casting, right? Most of the time. Yeah, I agree, Diablo. There are some limitations there where it's like you should send a text with a verification code, something like that is a little bit better. But I will say, like, just because, like, if it requires you to have their email, that means they still have to log into the email. You can't just say, hey, this is this phone number. I'm gonna put this phone number in 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Okay. Oh, look, he's got authenticators. Oh, what's the email associated to this? Oh, abcdefg at gmail.com. Oh, now I have access to his stuff. No, it's like you need more than that. You need to be able to probably get into the email to get the access code to be able to allow you to have access to the phone number that you're trying to get. You know, there has to be more to it. You can't just brute force that shit. You can't just say, here's a random number I just generated. Oh, that matches someone's phone number? Cool. Okay, let's just randomly go through email addresses until we find one that works. Oh, we finally got into it? Cool. Now we own all this person's authenticator stuff without having to verify anything, without having to log into anything. There's no way that's that simple. Because if that was that simple, more people would lose their shit. And granted, more people would lose their shit from people that know them, right? To randomly guess a phone number to then randomly guess an email address is pretty hard. Even with a brute force attack, like it would take a long time to actually get both the informations like correct, right? Because emails can be fucking anything, right? Just like passwords. But I still feel like there's probably more to it than that. Like I said, I haven't tinkered with it. I haven't done much with it or tried to mess with it, so I don't know exactly what all they have to do with it. But yeah, you're not wrong. Like most people's login is the same from like one website to the other, from one game to another, from one app to another. Most of their usernames and passwords are similar, or their emails are similar, or whatever. And then like the email shares things in common with other usernames and passwords, aka phone numbers and passwords and security questions. Like all of that stuff kind of like correlates across the board. Yes, but if your email has two-form authentication on it, the odds of you losing your email are pretty slim because not only do they need to know your email, not only do they need to know the password, they also need to have access to the second form of authentication, which is normally either a second email address that they'd have to break into to get the code. You put the code in to get into the first account they're trying to get into, so they have to break into a second account somehow, or they have to have the phone number spoofed in order to get the text message sent to them instead of you to be able to get into the email account. So the email account should be relatively safe. And like I do agree with you when it comes to like account with like video games and stuff like that, they should just do that. They should just do SSMS transmissions, right? It's like, hey, here's my username, here's my password, send me a text with the code, I'll put it in, we're good to go. That's just probably the easiest way to go about it. I don't know why some game companies or Twitch and stuff like that go the route of using an authenticator app when they could just use a text messaging service. It just seems simpler. Because the most of the applications use text message authentication as well for their apps, I feel like. But I'm not 100%, like I said. I don't know, I haven't dug into it, I don't really pay that much attention to it or use them all that often. It seems weird that there wouldn't be some layer of security and or account hacking prevention from an app that is used to prevent people from hacking people. Right? Like that just seems weird, right? Hey, I'm a security company that doesn't use security. You see what I'm saying? Seems a little weird. I don't know how if I don't know. I'm taking that at face value, like I said. So I'm confused on the whole eBay thing, Diablo. So you're saying someone hacked into your eBay account and drained your eBay balance, and your bank said you authorized it? The thing is like, if they got into your eBay account and your eBay account was linked to your bank, then in theory, they have access of your eBay account, which is in theory, quote unquote, showing as you. And if they pulled the account or the money out of the eBay account while logged into your account, then in theory, the bank shows it as you doing it. So they're not wrong in saying that you authenticated it because you did it on their, they did it on your account. But I wonder how long ago this was and how they got into your eBay account. I don't use eBay. I don't know how it works. $2 until it hits zero. That's weird. Oh yeah. So, but that's the thing. Is like, if your username and password is leaked like that, and you don't have two-form authentication, like, what do you expect? You know what I mean? I don't know if eBay has two-form authentication, but even if they know what the phone number is, they'd have to spoof that phone number in some way, shape, or form for the phone for the number to come to their phone. Right? And that's another thing too, is like, if you're not gonna know if there's a breach or a leak like that for a while, but once you know about it, you instantly need to change your shit. Oh, so they were actually able to refund your money through it? Okay, that's kind of nice. You should get your shit back. But yeah, does eBay not have like two-form authentication or something? That's what it sounds like. They don't have two-form authentication. If you can literally get into someone's account with just an email and password, that's a problem. Alright, so back to what we were talking about originally. I said I'd get back to it. Skills. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too, skills. I'm not sure. Um, but anyway, so skills. We were talking about this earlier and I got sidetracked, obviously. I was trying to read all these questions and stuff. Wait, Kaz, are you back yet? I'm curious if he's talking. Oh, he's talking about video. I was like, yes, okay. All right, so you are. Yeah, so when you're talking up here about before you ascended, you know, you were punching things, suplexing, blah blah blah, and then you ascended, you got the arm cannon, I think. Um, that's the difference between succession and awakening, and you can swap that anytime you want, right? So at the top here, you have the difference between succession and awakening for every character, basically. Um, so let's say you, because what ends up happening is you start off at levels 1 through 57 or whatever, and you don't have access to these yet because you don't unlock them until like level 57. But you have a quest that wants you to be in succession, and then you have a quest that tells you wants you to switch you to awakening, and then you have to decide from there which one did you like, and you get to switch back to succession or stay on awakening, right? So with a berserker, the first one is double axes, right? So you have two axes as a berserker, and you're hacking, slashing, and you're slamming the ground, and you're roaring and spinning to win or whatever. And then the awakened version uses like a handgun, like a hand cannon, right? He punches the shit out of stuff and he hand cannon the shit to death. It's kind of cool, but it's personal preference, obviously, like you were saying, right? And then the Awaken and Secession thing is not new. It's been like that since I can remember. Now, I will say some characters back in the day did not have both forms. Some of them only had Awakened forms. Some of them only had Succession forms. Some of them didn't have either, and they got them later. Interesting, Diablo. That's weird. But anyway, so Scales, to answer your question from earlier, or not question, but to elaborate from earlier, what I was saying is the reason why I say, depending on how far along you were back in the day, when you know you lost your shit or whatever, the reason I say nowadays it's worth getting back into if you weren't that far along, or if you did enjoy the game, just get back into it, is because there's two things. One is gear is expensive, yes, but making money is easy. Like I have 20 billion coins right now, and all I've been doing is fishing. I make about 1 billion a day just fishing. Just sitting here AFK while I play other games, I make about 1 billion a day. Literally doing nothing. Right? Hold on. So look, just sitting here doing this, I make about 1 billion. Now, going wrong, that requires you to spend a little bit of your money. Like this outfit I have is 9 bill, to give me some more mastery. And then like these are relatively cheap, right? They're like 6 to 7 bill each. They're more a little bit more mastery and EXP and stuff. Not needed, but helpful. But long story short, like, you know, you can buy this for 24 bill. You can buy, you know, the tool. I'm using the fishing rod. The fishing rod's only like 130 million. Like, it's really cheap. But getting the money is really easy. Like, the money isn't a big deal. Now, the high-end gear is very expensive if it ever sells, right? So if we were to like look at helmets, so some of these high tier helmets, as you can tell, like 29 billion for a base, right? And then you have to upgrade from there. 1.6 trillion for like the highest tier helmet in the game. You know what I'm saying? Last time one did sell back in 630. So 2 months ago, one of these did actually sell. Very rarely. Um, but like you don't need this gear to really play the game, right? Like you can buy the cheap shit, right? But you don't even need to buy the cheap shit, right? The reason I say this is because I will show you my other character. Um, so this is my character, right? So they have what's called seasons now, skills that basically you make a character on a seasonal server, right? And you get volley gear, right? While killing things, you know, you get like the material in here. But you get like certain materials from killing mobs and for doing quests or whatever, and you use that gear or those items to upgrade the Tuvala pieces. I don't know why my boots aren't on. I think I was upgrading them, my helmet and my boots. But anyway, but you use the materials to upgrade the Tuvala to pen. Once you have pen equipment, you full pen your gear all the way across. You basically finish the season and you ascend your seasonal character to a normal character. And when you do that, you can convert all of the Tuvala pieces into boss gear, which would be similar to this, right? So my pen Tuvala piece of gloves converted into a Tet hog gloves or whatever the fuck you want to call these things. Which then, if you read the purple, it says reform level 0 using, you know, replenished boss armor stones can be upgraded to the next reform level. Blah blah blah. I could upgrade this to pen relatively easy. Same thing with the helmet. Same thing with the boots, which I already put the pen and the chest piece. Like all of these get converted to these. Um, I don't know about the jewelry per se. I think the jewelry gets downgraded or something. But like this is the weapon I had, right? It gives you a Tet weapon. I ended up getting a black star from login rewards and stuff. But there's a lot of stuff you get just from doing, like I said, the season. The season will give you like starter gear, basically putting you to full Tet across the board for your gear, which gives you roughly 250 AP DP to like get you into the game, which is more than what most people would have had back in the day, right? And then once you have that, there's like a free pen item for everybody that you can get from a quest chain. And then they give Jay's hammers out all the time, so you can like try to tap your Black Star weapon if you know, because you should be able to get a free Black Star weapon as well. But you can get a free Black Star weapon. I'm pretty sure you can get a free a couple free like pen items as well. Like I think you can get a pen earring for free and a couple other miscellaneous things. But like I said, getting back to the gear you had won't take you long between option one, making money, between grinding or doing life professions, or B, just doing the season to get you started on Tet, to then be able to grind money or materials to upgrade to the next tier stuff. It's so easy. And like I said, it's only if you actually enjoyed the game. If you liked the game and you want to play the game again, I wouldn't say, oh, I'm not going to play this game because the character I had is gone and I have to redo all that stuff. It's not really the case. Like, you literally, like, I'm not even exaggerating. You make a new character. I can't make one right now because I'm full. But you literally just make a seasonal character and it might take you a few hours to get to where your last character was. If you know what you're doing, right? Like, a friend of mine, Marley, she can literally make a seasonal character and she can complete the entire season in like 5 hours. Which is getting a character to level 60 and fully pen gear, and then, you know, advancing them to a basic character in like 5 hours. She skips the storyline and goes right into grinding, and she just grinds to level 60 super fast, doing a bunch of like seasonal quests, and then boom, she has like pen gear, level 60 character. Now she has a new character to play with. It's really crazy. So that's why I was saying, like, if you did like the game and you know, you were, the only thing holding you back from playing the game again is the fact that you didn't want to like re-gear up a character or whatever, I wouldn't let that hold you back if you enjoyed the game, because they have so much catch-up mechanics nowadays. It's not even like catch-up, it's more or less they allow you to have a higher starting position than they used to. So instead of starting with literally no gear, like literally nothing, and you had to start from the fucking bottom. Like, this is the shit you had to deal with back in the day, right? So back in the day, you had to start with like this stuff, right? You had to start with this like Esh Blade or some shit, and then you had to like farm a certain mob to eventually get a blue one, or do a quest to eventually get like another, like a blue one or whatever, or like a Rosa or some specific green one, to like upgrade that a few times to eventually farm enough materials to be able to go and like make yourself one of these Kazakas or offhands or something. It was so hard to progress back in the day. Now you literally start all the way here. You literally start here with all your gear. So everything before this is nothing. You skip all of that and you go right to here. And then from here you go to pen, and then you upgrade to Black Star and you're good. They get rid of all that basic shit in the beginning because it's not really necessary anymore. I mean, it still has a use, but it's not really. All right, sounds good, guys. Have a good workout. Appreciate you for hanging out and being here. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Sleep well or work out well. And yeah, hopefully I catch you before you take off out of town or whatever later this week or whatever. If not, you know, have a good time and, you know, in your road trip or whatever. I'll catch you when you get back. Appreciate you. Take it easy. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Still haven't figured out what game we're gonna be switching to though, because I don't know if I could play this game tomorrow. I don't know, man. I'm so burnt. Leaving in about 4 hours. The next week, Wednesday, Thursday. Okay, so probably catch you Friday, Saturday, Sunday of next week then. Sounds good. If you need me in the meantime, hit me with the Discord, man. I appreciate you. Scotha farming? Bro, I have done so much Scotha farming, and I've never obtained one. See ya. But I'm gonna be real with you, Topher. Scotha farming is about as intensive as what I'm doing right now. I go on autopilot when I'm doing that shit, and I just fucking turn my brain off, and I just whack, 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 whack. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so fucking mind-numbing. Which is fine. I don't mind mind-numbing stuff, you know? I was just like fucking Stardew Valley, man. Like, we were just chilling on Stardew Valley, and I fucking fished for 3 days. Legit. Fished for 3 days. Didn't have any problems with it. Turned my brain off, and I just fucking fished, bro. It's kind of nice. Other than the fact that I hated the fishing. The fishing minigame sucks dick, but other than that, it was fine. Just chilling. And my problem, Tover, is I want to play Hypixel some more, but I don't know what I want to do, right? I don't have a goal. I don't have anything in particular that I want to do on it, so I have no willpower to get on to do it. That's my problem with it right now. Right, like we put all that effort into the minions, and the minions are pretty much done. Except for like the Slayer minions and some of the faction-based minions. Most of it's done. So I just don't have the oomph. I want to log in to do something that I just don't have a goal. Something to shoot for. You know, mate, you're not wrong in that aspect that most fishing in most games does suck. Some of them aren't too bad though. Like, I feel like watching people fish in Sea of Thieves isn't too bad. If I'm being honest, I think that's a pretty easy fishing mini game. But like World of Warcraft puts me to sleep. World of Warcraft is fucking dreadful, not gonna lie. What was the other one? Throne of Liberties fucking sucked. Fishing in Hypixel isn't too bad. But yeah, I would definitely agree. Like, they try to make a mini game out of it, and sometimes it's either really fucking boring and it puts you to sleep, or B, it's just really fucking obnoxious and you do not want to do it. Fucking tedious and annoying. I don't know if I can do floor 3 for you, Topher, with my Mastiff set. I know I can do floor 2, but I don't think I can do floor 3, so we'd have to get a group together to be able to do it.
Can't do that yet.
Bro, this guy hits so fucking hard. Holy hell. Why does he hit so hard? Bro, I knew that was gonna happen. He just hit so fucking hard and he has so much shit on the ground. So done. Can we play something else? I'm so done with this game, dude. I have to try so hard in this game. I just can't do it. I can't do it anymore. It's a cool game. I like it. I can't. I can't anymore. I'm so done. I'm so fucking done. Ugh. I'm not even gonna read the rest of this. I'm literally done. I can't even bring myself to read this shit. And it's not that it's hard. I don't have it in me to read. I really don't. That's honestly what's killing me right now, Tover. Is I don't have it in me to read and to put the effort into putting my points in, doing my devotions, and reading the gear. I just don't have it in me. So we need to find something else to play. I can't. I can't anymore. I've been struggling to even try to play this game all night. If you haven't noticed, I've been literally doing anything and everything but playing it. Just don't know what to play. I think we already did our D3 playthrough. Hold on. I think we already did D3 grind. I think it's already done. Lemon? Let's go! Lemon and Shadow. Okay, Shadow's a pretty cool name. Lemon's kind of funny. Now I have a question. Is Lemon yellow? It's not yellow. That's a pretty interesting name to give a non-yellow bird. Or if it's green, it's a pretty funny name because it's not a lime. You know, limes are green and lemons are yellow, and calling it a lemon when it looks like a lime, like it could be pretty funny, right? It's like calling a big person tiny and a tiny person Biggie or something. You know what I mean? Like, or like you have a black dog and you name it Whitey. Whitey's a really weird name. I don't know why I said that, but. Oh, I forgot. Diablo 3 broke on me last time I played it. See if it'll work now. Video. Windowed full screen. Apply. Yeah. I can't play. I don't know what is wrong with my fucking computer. But every time I full screen my game, like some of my games, it goes to my left monitor. Even though my middle monitor is designated as my primary. And it registers as my primary. It moves to my other screen and it's driving me insane. So I can't even play D3 anymore. Yeah, so we finished Diablo 3 season. Okay, so we don't even need to do that. Diablo 3 seasons, and now we could play Diablo 4, but I don't have the DLCs for it. So there is that. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be switching games here in a second here. So I just need to figure out what I want to play. Is yellow? Oh, okay. Oh, did you? Let's look. Oh wait, I sent them the other day. I'm assuming. I don't remember. I vaguely remember you said the picture with them like they were in their cage, right? It was a while back. Yeah, I'm trying to scroll and I'm not finding it. There's so many screenshots of fucking Gideon. Fucking Topher spams us with Gideon updates because he's fucking so far ahead of us. Yeah, full screen window. Like, I'm not kidding you, Topher. Here, let me show you. I'll relaunch BattleNet really quick. It does the same thing with Gideon. I don't know why Gideon does it, but Diablo 3 started doing it as well. So it's in windowed mode right now, right? I go in here, right? Press options. I go to windowed full screen. I hit apply, and it goes to my left screen. Cancel. Go to full screen. Okay, full screen stays. Windowed full screen doesn't. I don't want to play on full screen because I can't get off the screen, right? I want to play on windowed full screen, but for some apparent reason, it goes to my left screen. It doesn't stay on this screen. Right? I don't know how to fix it. Because Gideon does the same thing. Right? That's why I play it in windowed mode. I go to settings and I go to... Where's the full screen? Not full screen in here? Oh yeah. I go to full screen. Oh, it's working now. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. But every time I launch this game, Topher, every time I launch this game, it goes to my left screen. I've tried Googling it. All it tells me is it says, make sure your display is set to primary. Right? You go in here, identify 1, 2, 3. You know, this is my one screen. It's my primary. Multiple displays, right? It says I'm selected on this one. It says make this my main display. It's unchecked. I mean, it's grayed out because that's what it is. If I go over here, you see how these ones are unchecked. This is my main display. This is what they tell you to do. I've tried switching this to my main display and switching it back. Tried everything. It doesn't fix it. Gideon still opens on the left screen. Diablo still opens on the left screen. It's weird. And what's weirder, Topher, is my Diablo 3 was in windowed full screen on the main middle monitor the beginning of this season. And I wanted to get something off my desktop. Like one of those, I think it was like Path of Building, or it was like something specific was on my desktop I wanted to click on. And I couldn't click on it with Diablo open because I can't minimize Diablo for some apparent reason. To get to my desktop. So I switched it to windowed mode to move it out of the way so I can click on whatever I was trying to get to. And then when I switched it back to windowed full screen, it started doing this. So I broke it, taking it off of windowed full screen for some apparent reason. And now it doesn't understand what screen to be on. Oh, pet channel. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Yeah, there they are. Oh, the other one's blue and what? Like, is that a gray? Shadow is like blue and gray. Yeah, the yellow one's kind of cute. Like, hey, what's up? What's up? Taking pictures? Fucking birds, man. Birds are so funny. What do you mean in reverse? It's in windowed mode now, and I'm trying to go back to full screen, like windowed full screen, and it just, like I said, it just keeps going to the left screen for no apparent reason. I don't know what to do. Like I said, I don't know what to do. It's broken. Actually broken. Oh, blue and gray. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. All right. So the question is, what do we do? Maybe we start Lord of the Rings tomorrow. We go back to Lord of the Rings. But tonight, what do we do for tonight? Uninstall, reinstall. You're not wrong. Not wrong. That's an option. I didn't want to do it before because I'm still finishing the season. I gotta pee really quick. I'll be right back. Oh, all right, we're back. Yeah, so I was thinking about like I said, Dover. I'm down to play Hypixel. I just don't know what I want to do. Like that's the only reason why I haven't jumped back on it because I don't have a goal. I don't have something in mind, right? You know, like before, I wanted to get the minions done. I wanted to get a step back up. You know, I wanted to get us back to like the 555 drill that we had that that we kind of gave up switching to hardcore or switching to Iron Man. So I wanted to get all back to where we were before we did the switch, and we got there. And then I progressed the minions like I wanted to. But then after I did all that, I was like, bro, I don't have any goals. So I kind of just got bored real quick. But like looking at what we have here, like what do we do today is the question. Like, do we go and die in Project Zomboids for a few hours? Oh yeah, I did. Bro, I tried. Bro, I'm not even fucking lying. I tried to farm ghosts for you. And I can farm the ghosts. But fuck, my soul. I think I found one Toper. I think I've like it's like a 1% drop chance or something, and I think I've found one in like maybe 200 kills or something like that. Like it's dreadful. Fucking dreadful. It takes me so long to kill them. Oh. Is anybody online? Does anybody want to play something? Can we find a Bleach game? Oh my god, please tell me there's a good Bleach game. Oh, hold on, my dog wants to go out. Be right back. Give me a second. I'm back, but my headset's not working, so give me a second. There goes. Okay. I'm ready. Ugh. That's not too bad though, Topher. Especially since isn't there like a timer on how often worms can spawn? Like once one spawns, another one can't spawn for like another like 30 seconds. And it's like a 1 in like 15 chance or something like that for uh it to be a Scatha when it does spawn. And then you obviously have to it's like a 1 in 300 chance to even spawn a worm when you're mining stuff. So I mean 20 minutes isn't too bad. You're about on average, I would say. But here are the list of Bleach games. This is a lot of Bleach games. What the fuck? Hey, okay. Don't be mad at me, but when I saw from sources across the web, I thought this said from sources across the weeb. I don't know why. I think that was a grain of salt. I'm sorry, but that's kind of what I saw. So, which one of these do I have on Steam? Like, I have Bleach Brave Soul. And I don't think it's any good. Yeah, I have this one. It's not very good. Like, where'd it go? Like, if we look at this, right? Like, already, it's like childlike. It's like almost Maple Story like characters. They shrink all the characters. Like, yeah, that looks cool. But the move, like the abilities on the side are like weird. The movement's weird. Pretty sure it's gacha. More than 600 characters available. I'm pretty sure it's pure gacha. Yeah, chibi. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, thank you. It just doesn't feel good, right? Like, feels bad. Like, look at this. Like, it's like super chibi like, right? And I'm like, I'm not opposed to the art style, right? Like, even the chibi style or whatever. I think the movement of the game and like it's the grouping, like the zones, the maps, like it all just feels kind of bad. It just doesn't feel good. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's like pure gacha. So like, what else we got? Bleach, right? These are our Bleach games. So we got this one, $60 and it's mixed reviews. Reminds me of the fucking Sword Art Online, right? This one's $25, but it's the season pass for it. Fucking kidding me? And this is another one. It's a costume set for $12. It's all about this rebirth of souls. Everything's this rebirth of souls. Is this any good? It says it's mixed. It says it's mixed. Recent is mostly positive, but overall, 3,900 reviews, it's mixed. Came out in March. I don't want to spend $60 on a game, but I love me some Bleach, bro. Oh shit! Into season 1. Let's go. Okay, that was. I'm trying to read what it's saying. Is that about tattoos? Oh, that looks like Dragon Ball combat, like the Dragon Ball games. You float in the air and get caught. That looks sick. I'm not gonna lie. I've never had. Yeah, it's like a crazy like Dragon Ball combat system. I don't know how good that'd be. Yeah, 3D fighter. Animations are kind of nice. So the question is like, what does the actual gameplay look like? Is it just those little tidbits of combat we saw? Or is there actual like open world like I feel like it's literally just Tekken but with Bleach. Literally what it looks like. Or like the Dragon Ball Super video games and stuff like that. That's what I feel like it is. Like it's not actual like yeah, online PvP against other players. It's just single player, probably fighting against the bots and stuff. So it's not something I would enjoy. Right? Especially for 60 fucking dollars. And there's not any other Bleach games on here. Like, bro, I just want to get Bleach game. Not too much to ask for. Yeah, that's this one. We got like Soul Resurrection. Looks like it's a PlayStation 3 game. PC games. And all it says is Rebirth. I don't want Rebirth. Like, is there any other ones? I hate this. Just want a good Bleach game, bro. Alright, well, that's not happening. I mean, I'd be down for a good Sword Art game too, right? But the only one that's out right now is I think it's Fractured Dreams. And it's 60 fucking dollars and it's also mixed. But I mean, yes, this one technically is MMO. But there's not a lot of like open world stuff. Like I think there's like bosses and stuff you can jump into and you can fight with other people. Okay, can we actually see some gameplay? I've seen some of the gameplay already. Like it looks nice. Like the graphics, it looks good. The ability animations look really sick. The fact that you can group up and you can swap with people and stuff like that. Like this is like the open world like boss fight, right? Where there's a bunch of people running in to fight the boss. It's kind of cool. Yeah, 20-person parties and stuff like that for open world shit. It looks like it could be really fun, but it's supposedly just overall mixed, and I don't want to spend $60 on a fucking mix. You know what I mean? With how much I love Sword Art and Bleach, like I would hate to play something just mediocre and kind of meh. It put a sour taste in my mouth. To have like some of my favorite anime is just kind of diluted with meh, you know? That's kind of why I haven't been playing this one. It's because it's okay, but it's a gotcha game. Like you gotta pull like the better versions of the characters to get like more abilities and stuff. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you're not gonna lie, they are really good. Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games are fucking fire. They've always been good though. This one looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. The Splintered Fate, the one that they showed me, the one that has like the top down view instead of the side scroller, looked pretty cool. But once again, like $40, don't think it's worth $40. Hot Wheels, bro, seriously, bro, you can get a Hot Wheels Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shredder car. No way, dude. There's I can't do it. I can't do it. That's crazy. Tactical takedown. Oh, it's another thing. Okay, Splinter's Fate, Shredder's Revenge. This is the one that we were looking at earlier. Oh, dude, that's so retro. This is the one I'm talking about, bro. This is the retro one I'm talking about. Look at that. Oh my god, the good days, man. Woo, let's go. The original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shit. Let's go. The Cowabunga collection. I love it. Oh my god. Yeah, that one, this one, that one. Oh god. Yes, the robots, bro. Get fucked. Oh, this game was hard. I remember that game. That game sucked. One shell at a time. Oh my god. Jeez. I never beat these games either. Yeah, this is the Mortal Kombat version, but with Teenage Mutant Turtles. It's crazy. The game kicked my ass. Oh man. Now this, Topher, is a blast from the past. The Cowabunga collection, that's sick. Yeah, well look, this is the list of all of them, right? You got the arcade versions, and then you got the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis? Wait, really? Sega Genesis? Game Boy. Like they have all of those. And they got the online titles. Like what? That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. For $40, all of these retro games, pretty good price, I think. I mean, granted, I wouldn't play most of them very much if I did play them at all, but that's sick. But yeah, so Sword Art has so many games, bro. This one came out in 2018, and for some reason, it's got mostly positive. I'm actually shocked this one has so many positive reviews. And this one's 81% off, but it's also mixed reviews. 20 fucking dollars? Why is it $104? The fuck? Are you crazy? They're all so expensive. Bro, Sword Art is crazy. Oh, this is the Gun Gale edition. I didn't realize that's what it meant by Fatal Bullet. It's the Gun Gale edition. That's what I'm saying, mate. Like, don't get me wrong, anime games, people are willing to spend money on anime games. I don't know what it is about anime lovers, but we are down to spend some money on some video games that like are our animes, right? Because when you fall in love with an anime and you love an anime, you want to be a part of the universe. You want to jump in, you want to be in the universe, you want to experience it firsthand, you know? And that's why I think these games can get away with selling it for so much money, even if they're not good. It's because anime lovers will pay it. It's interesting though. I don't think I'd enjoy it it looks kind of clunky. And then like the aiming and the shooting, it's like it's trying to be Destiny. Destiny 2, Destiny 1, um even like First Ascendant, but it looks clunky. I don't why is this one $105? Like what in the actual fuck? Okay, so it's actually $60. But look at this. Look at this. I can spend $60 on just the regular edition. Or I can spend $20 on the deluxe edition. Huh. What do you mean you see nasty? What are you talking about, Topher? What's nasty? Yeah, only because it's on sale. But I'm just saying, like, it's so on sale that it's cheaper than the base version. You would think if you're gonna put the deluxe edition on sale for $20, you would at least match the base version to be 80% off as well, to be like $15 or whatever. You would try to do that because that's a no fucking brainer. Like spend $20 for a deluxe edition or $60 on the base game. Like, are you kidding me? You really want people to buy the game? Put the base game on fucking sale as well. But you don't get more sales, right? Like, I mean, you do, but you don't. Like, you get sales because it's $20, but if you put this on 80% off as well, you're gonna probably even get even more sales because it's even cheaper than the deluxe edition. Just because you put the deluxe on sale doesn't mean you're gonna make more sales. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, this came out in 2020. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna put one on sale, you should put both on sale. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you're wrong. Putting the deluxe on sale is gonna make them more money. I agree. I'm just saying, why wouldn't they put the base game also on sale? Right? Because some people don't give a shit about the deluxe version, right? They'd rather spend $5 less and get the basic game than get the additional stuff from the deluxe. And don't get me wrong, if the base isn't on sale, but the deluxe is, they're like, oh, $20 for a game isn't a bad price, and they'll buy the deluxe, that's fine. But if they don't want everything that comes in the deluxe and they just want a cheaper price, like they might make more sales putting this on sale at the same time. And then people can decide, do I want to spend $5 for the deluxe, additional stuff? Or do I want to save $5 and just buy the base game? And no, I agree, mate. I agree with you 100%. That's expensive. That's crazy expensive. Yeah, 80% off of $60. No, it's more than that. Because you got to divide it by 5. So it's less than that. So it's like $12. So it's like $8. Or is it, yeah, so it's like $12. Sorry. So you save $8. I always do it backwards. That's why I have to do the minus. Yeah, it's like $8 extra for whatever comes in the deluxe. And that's what I'm saying. It's like most people would look at it and be like, $12? Hell yeah. But I can spend $8 and get like a bunch of skins and stuff. Okay. And that's what I'm saying too, Dover. It's like they probably were just like, you know what? We'll just put the deluxe on sale and like be like, oh my god, I could get this for $20. Yeah, let's go. And they're just like, Fuck anybody that buys a regular game. You know what I mean? Like, probably a little sneaky little tactic on them. It's like, in my opinion, anybody that looks at this game and sees a $60 tag, they're like, yeah, I'll wait for it to go on sale. And then they see the deluxe go on sale, like, okay, I'll pick up the game for 20 bucks. But then there's other people like me that are like, 20 bucks is still a lot. So if they would have put this on sale and it's like 12 bucks, that would have enticed me way more. I actually like this combat. It is open world, RPG, action, online co-op. You know, not hating the idea of it. Not hating the idea of it. I don't know what the actual gameplay looks like. Like, if I was to go and play this game, since it is an open world, would I be playing it open world like Dark Souls style? And then I can like invite my friends into the world with me and play it that way? So kind of like Grim Dawn in a way, right? Or I can play it solo. Most of the time is like played solo with the open world, and then I can go into multiplayer form and you guys can join me. But it looks like it would be. But I'm not gonna lie, the combat from the few little swingy swings we got to see, it didn't look too bad. I don't know. Once again, I'm torn. Is it worth $20? Okay, this is the one problem I have with the combat. So if we watch this combat back, um, you can see there's a delay in the attack. Like she lunges and she like there's like a weird delay, animation delay. And then you'll see she'll do another attack and she starts skipping along the side of the box because there's a lot of movement going on between the mob and her. It starts to rotate her around the mob. Right? Watch this. Yeah, she like starts sliding to the side. That's the type of combat that drives me insane from like New World. It's a pretty animation though. Like all the slashes and the colorfulness and things like that. It's pretty cool. I'm just curious on like what exactly it truly looks like. Because this looks very generic. Like the background, the rooms, the combat zones, they look very generic. There's no like items in the room. It's just bare bones walls with no like textures. Dude, I remember all these episodes. Oh. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Topher. It's like dollars per hour spent in the game. I know I got my money's worth out of it. But I also have to think like there's so many I play so many hours of games a day that if I was to spend $1 per hour I play a video game, I wouldn't even be able to afford food or anything because I play so many games per day. Like I literally play like 10 hours of video games a day basically. If I had to spend $10 a day to play video games, I wouldn't be able to afford anything. Like I just couldn't. Like if I bought every game that I would make money, like I would get my money's worth out of, I wouldn't be able to afford to eat because of how much time I spend playing video games. Well, my thing is, Topher, is like I'm okay with spending $1 per hour, right? Um, but I need to have games that I could play in the meantime while waiting for another game, right? That's why I always go back to the games that I already own and playing them for even more hours, right? Like New World, for example, I have like 1,600 hours in that game, and I've only spent like 60, $80 in it, right? So definitely got way more money out of that one. Counter Strike, Planet Side 2, Like all these other games, Minecraft, fucking whatever else, right? Yeah, I think I've killed like 30 Scothas. Yeah, I think I'm maxed out on the oats. Ugh. Lost song. $20. What's this? 16? Jeez. Oh, you can fly in this game? That's kind of cool. Multiplayer and open world. Graphics are kind of meh, but I'm fine with that. I don't know if I want to spend $20 on it. Go play Flip. Uh, I haven't played Flip since I was young. I don't even see it. It's not on Steam, is it? Um, I haven't played it in so long. The only thing I remember about that game is it drove me insane because you can walk straight up and down mountains without even trying. All right, what do we got? Let's look. What's coming up? Can we look at like upcoming games? Upcoming events? Like what do we got? Rift? Bro, I haven't played Rift in a long time. What is Maboji? The fuck is that? What's this? What's MS? Sorry. Oh, Maple Story, gotcha. Wait, was that Maple Story I was looking at earlier? I wasn't paying attention. What is this? Did it show any gameplay footage at all? Oh, was it at the bottom? Oh. Never really got into Maple Story. I couldn't understand the gear progression. So I just quit. Okay, can I see some fucking gameplay? Please! For the love of God! How in the fuck do these game companies expect anybody to want to play their game if they can't see what it looks like? Did they really? That's fucked. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't. I fault the company, not the game, right? Obviously, the game is from the company, so I mean, you obviously boycott the game because it's helping the company. But I feel like if a game is good, I don't care who owns it, right? If a game is bad, I don't care who owns it. Like, I don't know. It's one of those double-edged swords. Like, do you want to support a company that does dog shit stuff in the background, right? That not game related, right? Like scummy shit. Probably not, because if you're supporting them, then that allows them to keep doing what they're doing and the scumminess. But at the end of the day, like if a game is good, like the game is good. not saying Maple Story is good because they've done some really sketchy stuff with Maple Story as well. But to say like, if you enjoy playing a game, I'm not gonna stop playing a game because the company's fucking dog shit. I'll stop spending money on them. But fuck Nintendo, bro. Don't get me wrong, I love me some Pokemon, but fuck Nintendo. They're still in Power World. I don't think that thing's going away. Bro, did you hear that the I guess the lawsuit isn't like going their way or something, or they feel like they're struggling to make any progress. So they actually changed the wording of their one of their patents to be very vague. Like, because the thing is, like, you can't change a patent while you're in the midst of a lawsuit using that patent as a defense or whatever. You can't change the patent technically, like technicality wise, right? But you can change the wording as long as you're not changing the technical part of it, right? So they went in and actually changed the wording of their patent to like make it more vague. So like, I don't know. I don't know much about patents. I don't know much about like the whole lawsuit. I just remember reading an article that a guy was talking about how they changed the wording of a patent to where there's a specific wording in it that they don't understand why they added it. It says something along the lines of even if something 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 something, and they're like using that phrase of even if doesn't make sense in a patent because you're opening it up to such a vague broad spectrum of stuff when patents are supposed to be pinpointed to a specific thing. They say that it doesn't make any sense that they would change the wording to that. Crazy. Bro, can we just see like up and coming games? Is there a way to do that? Like coming soon? It came out like we got new releases. Oh, I see upcoming down underneath it. All right, what do we got? What do we got? New releases. DayZ, not playing. What is this? Doesn't look fun. Grounded 2, not playing. I don't know what that is. Titan Quest 2. Why is it already on sale? What the fuck? Didn't that like just come out? Why is it on sale already? Yeah, no, it's early access, but I'm curious on why it's on sale already. That's just weird. Oh, is this from the Fate series? Oh my god. Demon Slayer? Bro, Demon Slayer has a game too. Is it any good? I love me some Demon Slayer. Oh god, don't even get me started on those games. What do we got here? Oh yeah, we were talking about this one earlier. Or I was looking at this one earlier. Too expensive for my taste. Era 1? No fucking idea. Killing Floor 3? Yeah, that came out recently. Got mixed reviews already. That's bad. What's this? Yo, free to play? What's this? Do you know what this game is? Yo, Tover, you played this game. Is it any good? Is it something I would hate? Okay. Yeah, I don't mind if there's a lot of people on it. I just want something to play, you know? Lost Magic. Like, I just want something that I can run around in an open world with some friends if they're available, you know? And I could grind some mobs and do some, you know what I mean? I just want something that I could just go and mindlessly hack and slash some stuff and grind out some levels and some gear. I want something simple. What is this? I don't even know what that is. Mini painter? Oh my god, no thank you. Otters? I like otters. Otters are cute. Bro, is this an otter? Is this an otter clicker? Bro, this has to be a scam. This has to be a scam. $2 for auto clicker. Or otter clicker. Sorry. Is this another clicker game? Oh my god. Bro, mining. Oh my god, what is with these clickers? Fill the hole. Another clicker game. Game of grass. Another clicker. That looks hectic. Not gonna lie. Another clicker game. A bar game. Another clicker game. Bro, I'm not about fucking. I don't want to play clickers right now, damn it. I don't want to play an idle game. I don't want to play a clicker game. I want to play like an open world fucking grind game. Oh, under $5. Let's go. Oh, that narrows it down to like nothing, Tover. Usually you beat me in like every game. Oh, you talking about the Journey game? Oh. Oh, Caterham? Yeah. Yeah, it was this one. I'm not opposed to this game. It's just I felt like the progression was really bad. Right? Like farming certain bosses was just like, oh, just get magic and walk in circles or range and just help them while you kite them. Like it wasn't very strategic in any way. It kind of just made the game feel meh after that. All right, what else we got? Got any? Not MMO's not on here. Like why? Why isn't there a multiplayer on here? Was that why? Because there isn't any. Oh, there is. Okay, can we not play FPS games though? All right, what do we got? Flashlight, please. What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? Snail simulator? Bro, I'm gonna lose my shit. I swear to God. The things people come up with. Hand simulator. Bro. Graphically speaking, it looks kind of cool. Russia Battlegrounds. What the fuck? Fuck, dude. I can't even, dude. I can't even. What the fuck is going on? I can't even scroll anymore. This is bad. What's upcoming? Let's see what we can find here. Ship of Heroes. That sounds terrible. World Shard. Yep. I don't know. Farming Sim. Interesting. Above Ashes. War Games. PvP. Blade and Soul Heroes. Wait. Oh, it's interesting. Kind of looks cool. Comes out in September. Funny. When I saw this name, I thought it said shard, like shart with a T. World Sharts. That's what I thought. I'm not seeing anything. Like, obviously, I'm not even looking at the games anymore. What is this? What is even going on? What is what what is that? Get off my screen! Bro, why is this the top game? Go away! Jesus Christ! Make room? Bro, are you fucking kidding me right now? You just make rooms? I can't. I can't. This comes out today though. Let's go. 1,000 deaths. That sounds really terrible. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw this out there. This looks just like Rusty's, whatchamacallit, Rusty's farm or whatever. Trying to make another game, make some more money. Oh, I see nothing. This one, like, what is with these pictures, bro? Seriously, why is this even a picture? Close your legs, woman. Yeah, Rusty's retirement. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's funny. Call of Duty is actually on sale. It never goes on sale. Like Call of Duty is like Final Fantasy. It never goes on sale. Painter Boss? What the fuck? Dude, there's so many games nowadays. Why is Cyberpunk on here twice? Look, Cyberpunk for 65% off. Cyberpunk for 30% off. Assuming that's a DLC. Yeah, I'm assuming this is from the Fate universe. From anime, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ugh. Are we gonna end up playing Titan Quest 2? I don't want to play another action RPG. I really don't. Uh, we should probably just change categories at this point. I thought we would have picked a game by now. But like nothing looks good. Why does not? Where did all my games go? Like nothing looks good. My Black Desert Online is offline. I think they went into maintenance. So let's just change to just chatting. Since I can't find a game I want to play. Oh. Is there anything you guys want me to play? Like, do we just switch to Eidolon and you guys can just bully me into submission at this point? Like, what the fuck do we play? I'm so bored. I'm honestly tempted to get off early and just go watch fucking anime. Like, I'm so bored. Nothing sounds fun. Uh, I'll just switch to some Eidolon. You guys can bully me a little bit. Lumberjack? Wait, what? I think I've seen this one. Yeah, I think I think I watched someone play this. The fuck? I 100% could play this for a day or two. Yeah, you haven't played it for 104 minutes. I know that's the thing, man. Like I'm trying to stick around because I don't want to get off early, but I'm honestly struggling, my friend. Like we could do something really weird, and you guys can help me. House flipper. We can go in, we can clean up some houses, we can redesign them. Problem I have with House Flipper, if I'm being honest, is it's not so much fixing up the house. It's you have to actually stage the house. So you have to purchase desks and all the items that go on top of the desks, like all the little knickknacks, and you have to like fill up all the. Oh my god! Conquest Dark. What the fuck is that? That's my problem with House Flipper. Oh, I think I saw someone play this. I don't remember who I saw. I think it was Datmods actually was playing this. Was Asmongold playing it too? I think I saw Datmods playing it for a little while. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I saw playing. It was dad mods. It was it was pretty cool looking. Shaquisha played it too. Interesting. I like the animations and the like the so these are the types of things that like when I'm turning my brain off and I want some like enjoyment. I love watching hordes of like mobs just explode. These are the types of games that give you that, right? Oh, Asmongold's like actually pushing it, really? Oh, that's hectic looking. What the mad mushroom? What the fuck? Funny. Yeah, it looks cool. I don't know what the music sounds like of it. Still to this day, my favorite was Yet Another Zombie Survivor. I fucking loved the soundtracks in this thing. The soundtracks in Yet Another Zombie Survivor were so good. Uh, it's still early access. It's still in early access. Crazy. Yeah, this game was actually really good. All right, let's get some Eidolon stuff done. Yeah, 2 days. Ugh, my soul. Like, why did I leave him? Oh, I think I left him here so I could try to unlock the like spirit lock. We only got 60 million kills. Oh, I did open the portal. Okay, I need 5 more people to open this portal. We can hit him back. G much at this point. All right, what are we gonna pull, guys? Ah! Oh, we got basic treats. That face. And you get a whole lot of nothing. I almost got a samurai the other day. I landed right next to a samurai. I was so sad. Yeah, that's crazy. Eidolon is still early access. Like that's the shit that pisses me off though, mate. It's like we talk about it all the time. Is like people like I refuse to play a game that's in early access. But then you look at like a game like Eidolon or a game like 7 Days to Die or something like that. It's like they were in early access for 10 plus years. It's like so you're gonna refuse to play a game that's basically fully released. They just have the tag that you don't like. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like that's just weird. I don't even know like the word I'm looking at. I want to say picky for some reason, but like if you won't play a game because it has a tag that it's early access, even though it's truly not early access, like because if you think about it in the grand scheme of things, early access basically means it's out before it's actually out, right? It's like betas, alphas, stuff like that, right? But people use early access for no reason. Like, look at the definition. What is the definition of early access? Right? What is the meaning of early access? Early access, the practice of releasing a product in an unfinished or pre-release state to the public, allowing players to play and provide feedback while development continues. So here's the problem: is allowing players to play and provide feedback while development continues. This, no matter if a game is early access or full release, this always holds true. So the game will always take will take feedback, and development will always continue to be developed. Path of Exiles, World of Warcraft, they're not in early access, even though they still take feedback and they're continuing development, right? But the main part of like releasing a product in an unfinished or pre-release state. The problem is, to me, Unfinished and pre-release means alpha and betas, right? Before they give you all the acts, before they give you all the characters, before they give you all the abilities or all the weapons, right? Before they've introduced all of the stuff that they have planned to put into the game, is what it would be, right? That's an early access. But a game that is sitting in early access for years can't truly be considered early access. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Even down here, early access, also known as alpha access, alpha funding, paid alpha, or game preview. If a game isn't alpha or beta testing, it should not be allowed to have early access title, right? I fucking hate it. They just need to remove the ability to mark things as early access. It's either marked as an alpha, a beta, or released. There shouldn't be an in between. And I agree. So there needs to be some rule or regulation that if your game is marked as early access, you are only allowed to leave it in early access for X amount of time. Or B, if you haven't, you have to release an update like once a month that contains at least a specific amount of criteria of updates to be counted as, an update. You can't just say, hey, we fixed some UI settings. Hey, we fixed the font, right? You can't just like push out one of those small little updates that literally isn't an update to just keep it within regulations. It has to contain like new content. It has to fix like X amount of bugs, or you have to add, some new stuff, new character, a new talent tree, a new zone, a new monster. Like you need to add some stuff, and you need to fix some stuff, and you need to change some stuff every month for you to maintain the early access tag. But even with that, like that should be done even at a full release state. So I still don't think, I think the best thing is early access should only last a maximum length of 30 days, right? And if you don't want to full release your game after the 30 days, you have to take it off the market, wait 30 days to put it back on the market. You know what I'm saying? Before you can start selling it again or whatever. That's just dumb. And then I think like early access should only be allowed for a certain amount of time. Like if someone's taking advantage of the early access tag and saying, hey, I'm going to put it up in January, take it down in February, put it up in March, take it down in April, put it back up in May, take it down in June, put it back up in July, take it down in August, put it back up in September, take it down in October, put it back up in November, and just rinse and repeat that month after month after month, and just keep putting it up, taking it down, putting it up, taking it down, putting it up. There has to be some rules and regulations to this early access bullshit. It's so fucking frustrating. I hate it. And this right here, benefits for users, reduced price. Bullshit. That's not true. Players get to experience the game before most players. Untrue. Players get to interact with the developers. Not true. Credit card companies. Not wrong. And like, don't get me wrong, there is a reason to release a game before it's ready into early access and make people pay for it. And that's like a funding thing, right? Where you start running out of money and you need to be able to fund some stuff for mostly for indie companies and stuff, right? Not for big companies. I get it. I understand it. But at the end of the day, there needs to be some sort of rules, regulations, and things that prevent game companies from abusing the title or the tag. You shouldn't be able to leave a game indefinitely in an early access state. You shouldn't be able to use it outside of, an alpha or a beta. It's just wrong. It's wrong on every fucking level. All right, so we need to craft Um, some more. What am I on? Catching guy. I don't even know what to spend my boxes on. I honestly don't even know what to spend my boxes on. Fuck it. Whatever. Just um. I'm gonna just say this: if you're a AAA company, you should not be releasing anything in early access. Like other than obviously like having an open beta, like a test, stress test betas, or like open alphas and betas and stuff like that for people to come and test your game and get feedback. Like I get that, but you shouldn't have an alpha, have a beta, have a stress test, and then be like, all right, guys, we're gonna release this game in early access, and then 10 years later be like, yeah, we're thinking about full releasing the game, but we're not sure yet. Like, fuck off, bro. Like, completely and utterly just go fuck off. Skills? Wait, what about skills? Sorry, I am so lost right now. I don't know what is going on. Bunt cake. Alright, oh yeah, I'm on this island now. I need 2 more of these artifacts, and we're done with this island. It's gonna take a while though. But my odds of finding it is pretty fucking slim. I got a 444. No.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right
70 billion. Let's go. Yo, thanks for the hydrate. We can go all the way to the end. Got a new top dog when it comes to damage. Get rid of this one. Alright, yeah, now that I'm pushing the zones, I'm trying to grab some as I'm pushing along. Oh, we're trying to get some HP going though. HP is getting up there. Damage isn't really making much of a leeway though. I'm contemplating um not putting too much more into mana generation, but at the same time I kind of want to put more into mana generation because the start of my mana generation is relatively low, but once I complete a couple cards, usually I end up with more than enough mana that I end up with way too much of a surplus of mana. But let's see if we can get another one of these done. Kind of ran into a problem where I wasn't doing enough damage the other day, so. Oh, we got some bloomies though. Let's go. Yeah, like in the beginning, as you can tell, like I'm always broke. But as I get a couple like card completions, you can tell like not really like I'm not completing them as fast as I would like. But not doing too bad. But here's where the problem comes in. Now I have way too many mobs pushing in, and I'm not killing them. Yeah. I don't have enough damage yet. I get up to 2 billion. I just don't have quite enough damage or HP, so not a big deal. Oh, like just holding on to it and just letting it like grow up, before spending it. Alright, we're gonna move on past these. Because it's the limes, which will allow us to finish this one. There we go. So we can finish up Strong Vines. And then we got to get back to 1,000, obviously, after we finish Strong Vines. And then this one is getting close to being with 1,000. We'll be good there. All right, let's check our Omni procs. Oh, I got a new nugget yesterday. 2 days ago when I last checked this. I went from 1.7 to 2.6. So not a bad jump. I mean, it's not a big nugget, but it's a pretty good jump for me. It was almost a million increase. So pretty solid. Still haven't gotten any new fucking plant stuff. Still sitting at 56. Because we got this one at 7 most recently. When we had this one at 7 before that. But everything else is still 6s. So kind of sad that we haven't got any of these to 7. Okay. Playing our balls. Balls, 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 balls of steel. Alright, so good enough, I think. Yeah. Finally do our Omniprocs. I think I'm gonna have enough to 24,000 hours soon here. Yeah, I need what, 3,700 hours. Not too bad. Wasn't it sailing and printing I just got? I really need to do a reprint. It's been so long since I've reprinted. Actually crazy how long it's been. Sailing. Still only 2K on your monuments? I mean, but you're working on so many other things. My focus was AFKing as many people as possible on your monuments to get my monuments done before I move them out. Like that's kind of like the difference, right? I've put like 7 to 8 people on all my monuments, just frogging my monument. So it's put me behind doing other things while unlocking all my monuments. But hey, monuments will be done at that point. So I mean, something I don't have to really fiddle with anymore. I still need to get all of my out of water again. This is what happened to me the other day. I ran out of water, so I couldn't keep doing my procs. I need to go farm some water. Minecraft gem? Wait, what? What's that? I can't believe I get so many sailing procs. Actually crazy. I mean, it's fine because it helps me complete my sailing faster. But it's just kind of mind blowing that I get so many procs for it. Oh, interesting. I get a couple of those every once in a while. I think I did my matching game the other day, and I got a bunch of those AFK monuments. All right. I think everything is 66 or up. Nice. All right, so I think we're gonna push. Oh, we got 65s up here. So I'm gonna push this 70, and we're just gonna go back to the beginning.
Get out of here.
Cobra, you outie?
Get
Alright,
out
man,
of
I
here,
appreciate you.
Shit, I'm saying.
50 minutes, no Scarfa? Yeah, fuck that, I'm outie. Alright, man. Have a good one. I'll talk to you later, Topher. We'll be around tomorrow. We'll probably be back on Low Chart tomorrow. Talk to you later. See you. Appreciate you. Alright, well, he's 70. Let's go to this one now. Yeah, I'm just gonna push everything to 70. Or as close as I can to 70. One more tick. And it might be two more. Yeah, one more tick. Alright, and then we'll switch it to French fry. And we'll go back to saving our stuff. There, check this. We're gonna do Divinity Guy last because I need to farm water. Stay away. You want to help me with my monument, with my justice today, mate? Oh, I got you. You're working on those. Yeah. The collectibles specifically. Alright, we're on frogs now. We finished. We got 500 million, so we're about half done with frogs, it looks like. Um. Alright. I need to green stack these quest items. Yeah, we're at 600 mil. So 2 more days, we'll have the procs done. I did not see his Omni procs, so we'll just go check a few things. Sailing and printing again. Sailing proc. I can't wait to have sailing done. But one thing we are working on right now is pushing World 6 portal. so we can unlock the last breeding area, so I can get the last meal unlocked, and I can like kind of ignore breeding except for shinies. Yeah, I would say Minecrafting one sounds really good since it'll give you a bunch of AFK gains. Yeah, mine's pretty bad. My hole is overall just bad. I'm kind of nice that I got a 2.6 million nugget now. Um, oh, we're close. Yeah, yeah, I was gonna show it to you. Yeah. I haven't worked on collectibles. I'm literally on just the first and second jar, just grinding them out. I want to unlock this third jar so I could do collectibles as well. Because isn't this one the one that does collectibles? Yeah. I mean, I could just do 1 and 3 instead of the opal one. Yeah, I probably can. I was just saying, like, I've been farming 1 and 2, the jar, the first jar and the second jar, because of one of the upgrades that I got. It's like per jar that you unlock or some shit increases like the next jar or something like that. I don't remember what it was. This one. Uh, yeah, it's like requirements to make a jar is 5% lower per power of 10 jars made from the previous type. So that's why I've been sticking on the first one for so long and the second one to make my third one. So the first one will make the second one faster, and the second one will make the third one faster. That's what I've been working on. So, but we invested all of our. We have 125 total opals. They're all invested here, and I'm only getting 4 million per hour. It's really fucking bad. So it's gonna take a while to get the next thing. It's gonna take a hot fucking minute. Oh. Anyway, do you want to do my justice run? Yay or nay? Only 3:30, so we have an hour and a half. Well, we can do it another day, mate. I'm just saying, I don't know what else to do, honestly. Okay, mate. I got you. Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. I'm working on it one day at a time, you know? I just know my hole's really far behind. I've been struggling on it since day one. I wonder who has the highest rainbow feather. That's actually legit. And not a damn cheater. Hmm. Um, off the top of your head, mate, how many pickles should I have on me? I'm gonna go do my world bosses since I haven't done them in them forever. My character is not very strong. I do 24 trillion damage. And I'm gonna go do world 6 as well. How many pickles do you think I can handle? I know there's like a spreadsheet for it. But is it like 25, 30, maybe 50? I just wanted something simple, you know, nothing that I had to like really like figure out, you know. Wanted like a guesstimation. I'm not trying to be like min max perfect. I just want to make it fucking easy. And then we want. Where are these oils at? I'm still shocked he doesn't have like a way to um search for things. Oh, why do I do it on DK? Are we talking in terms of like I sit down here and I farm up my orb and then I spawn the guy? Yeah, I mean that's just a lot of work though. Like, a lot of extra work. A lot of extra. It does. Like I said, it's definitely worth it. I can't be bothered, bro. I'm just doing it for the kills, honestly. This one? Of course. All the crystals spawn right when I come here to do this. All right, so that's it's a decent amount of. I can almost one tap him, but I basically two tap him here. That's not too bad. Um, so we need 5 more people to clear this, and we're good here. Oh, we can put him back in hole. We're gonna lock these 50. I think 50 is a good number. And let's. So oh, I haven't checked those. Uh, all right. That's that character. That's pretty much all the Omni procs. I don't have anything else left to do except for armor craft. I mean, and like I was saying too, May, like you're not wrong. It would definitely be better to do it on a DK because of if I do farm the orb first and get the multiplier, I get so many more drops, so much more progression. Just that's a lot of work. I just want to quickly get through what I'm doing and just, you know what I mean? The more I try and min-max a game, the less I enjoy it. So I'd rather enjoy my game and not min-max it and play it for a long time than to min-max it and just hate my life. Alright, so we need to make the Void set and the Cheese Ore set today. That's the goal. But what is Void gonna take? Make that, that, and that. Oh, I have 121 pickles on this guy. Crazy. Okay, let's pull out these 4. What do we need? 1 weapon and 2 tools. What is the tool gonna require for fishing? You definitely advocated fishing for a while. So we can definitely do. Okay, so let's make these. What tool did I need? I needed a weapon too, right? I need this. Okay, so we can make that. And that. Boom. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. That one's done. AFK gains 10%. Let's go. Alright. Take all that back off. Alright. Here. And we're looking at a Cheese Ore set. Need to unlock the helmet. You're gonna do this. Because I don't think I have enough. Oh, I do have. Oh, I don't. Okay. So I have to go and do this to unlock the helmet. Oh shit. Alright, so we need to do all 8 characters. So if it says 1 of 8, that means I've done the first character, right, mate? I can just go to the second character now. That's what I thought. Go to 3 next. Figure we'll just. This is something I've needed to do forever anyway. I don't have these unlocked, so not a big deal. This will help with our slab tab as well. One nice thing about doing the armor thing is it makes me craft a couple items that I have refused to craft. Work on my slab a little bit. Really? Come on, game. Come on, game. Let's not do this. Thank you. Hey, I never did check my divinity guy. Alright, we're up to 11.1 total talents from this guy. I think we've gotten 1 level off of all of this. This is gonna take a hot minute, man. I think we've got up a whole total 1 level so far. Yeah, we need 6 more levels now instead of 7. While we're at this, I need to book that 1 talent. Isn't it this one I need to book? No, that's the wrong one. This one, right? Symbols. Can I, learn this? Wait, it's already the max level? What bullshit? Well, then we're cut. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do to get the last couple levels we need to get to 350. Because Arctic's only going to give us a handful. I mean, technically we could go to Grimoire. 299 max books. What are you talking about? What do you mean 299 max books? Could you elaborate? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, but Grimoire's not going to give me all the ones I need. Because I needed 7 points. And Grimoire only gives you 5 from what you told me. Right? You only get 5 book levels or whatever. 5 total levels from Grimoire. I still need 2 more levels. Or at this point I need 1 more level. I don't know, man. Grimoire is really far away. Like the Grimoire one is really far away. I'd have to sit down and use all of my bones, to even have a remote chance of being able to get to it. Oh, it's done. Eat chaotic cheese. I might as well do that one here. Oh. Do that with this guy. Actually. Guy's still there? Oh. I'll just do it on this guy. We'll do chaotic cheese real quick. Guess we'll do it again. What are we gonna do Nightmare? Pretty sure I can. Ugh, might as well get these ones done really quick while I'm here. Fuck it, right? Now we gotta do it in order? Yeah. Hey, I got my scarf. Oh, it's like the first scarf I think I've obtained. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't have 299, mate, and I don't know how to get it to 299. Like we talked about it like so many times. I don't know how to get my max book up higher than what it is. So, like we looked at it before, like I went to my character, right? And we were looking at it, and like when I hover over it, my god bonus is 12, my symbols is 15, which I'm assuming is close to max. My family bonus is only 11. My achievements I'm missing. My companion is done. Equinox I don't have yet. I'm nowhere near it. Grimoire I'm nowhere near it. I don't have the kettle set. Tesseract I'm nowhere near it. And Ninja I'm nowhere near. I'm so far away from so many of these different things. Like if we were to look at Grimoire, for example. In order to do Grimoire, I need to get down to... Where is it? Yeah. I need to get 4,600 total levels. Oh, you're in that. We're going to have to wait. Alright, so let's make this cheese oil sit. Wait for him to get out of the ad, and then we'll talk more. Done. 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 Most of my talent stuff. Need this one for the kettle piece. So kettle scarf recipe. We'll have to do that one eventually. Which requires this. Feed Nightmare Kettle Cork on 10 players in order. That's another day's problem. Alright, so she's ore. Alright, so we're gonna manually craft this stuff. So we need bones, spikes, salt. Where are the spikes at? Spikes. Where are the bone? Blood bone. Bones. Salt. One. Needed helmet. Helmet to void. Because I'm probably gonna have to make another void helmet now. Probably need this set. Back, welcome back. Yeah, that'll help. But I was gonna show you, like we've talked about it before, like so. In order to get the talents from Grimoire, I need 4,600 levels, and I'm currently at 1,300. So I basically need 3,300 or 3,250 upgrade levels. So I need to upgrade 3,200 times just to push my way all the way down to here to get to 30 levels, right? That's one thing. And then the other one we were looking at was Equinox. I'm hard locked on Equinox until I do a reprint and a few other things. And then Tesseract I'm nowhere near. Ninja I'm nowhere near, and the kettle set I can probably get to. But if we like look at Tesseract, right? Tesseract's the same problem. Yeah, so this one down here. I need to get to 1650, but I need to get to the reds. And like I could get to 1650. Probably take me a while, but I could. But I can't get to these next tier stuff. Because I can't get past Sheepy right now until I get the levels. So Tesseract's not gonna happen. You just woke up? Well, I hope you slept well. Right? And to get my books higher, like how much does Kettle even give? 5 levels? Okay, that could help. This could help push us to what we need. This is probably doable. Oh, but like, yeah, you have it quick and down and dirty, so I have to watch the whole video. All right, so the first thing is, I'm just gonna go through what he has. But the first thing he says is salt lick. Right? First thing he says is salt lick, which I have done. That is done. I have done the achievement for the max book checkout. I got all the World 3 unlocked, so that's another one. Alright, that's one we haven't done. I did not realize Atom Collider had one. This one. I didn't realize this last part. Minimum talent level increased by 1, and the maximum talent is by 10. I don't think this matters, actually. Because I already have 1 point in it for the plus 10. And it looks like every time you level it, the only thing that increases is the minimum level. So I don't think this one's necessary to hit max books. Oh, it requires the wings. Oh, that's a problem, yeah. But I don't think I need to max this one in order to get what he's showing. Because like I said, he's showing at level 30 of 30. And the only thing it gives is talent checkout of 60% and minimum talent level is increased by 30. But the maximum level is still 10. And mine already says 10. So I think I'm fine. He's showing all those. So I have Sovereign Relic Fury. That's done. Summoning. So my summoning's fucked. That's probably my problem. So what does it mean by summoning? Because he doesn't really explain summoning. He just says summoning plus all buffs or bonuses. All right, that's oh, I need to do this. Upgrade a boat to level 300 in sailing. Plus 1 to all talents for all characters. I need to do that one. Can I do that? How close am I? This is our closest one, right? $280? Oh, he's so close. Oh, we're close. Oh, we're close. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. No. Okay, so we almost have that one. Yo, what up, zombie? What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Kind of just closing up the stream today. We're just clicking some Eidolon stuff and chatting with the chat. How you doing today? Appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. All right, so we almost got the 300 talent one. That's only plus 1. Rift Slug we have. Sneaking Master we do not have. We won't be able to get for a little while. Family bonus. Gotta level him a little bit. I mean, we got something. He's up to 11 right now, and we can get it a little higher for a few extra points. Yeah, so according to him, at level 719, you can get plus 13. Mine's plus 11. So 200 more levels for 2 points. Doesn't seem really necessary right now because my XP isn't high enough to really hit 600. So not going to happen to push that much harder. Just reached roll 5 yesterday. Congrats. Yeah, sorry. I know what I'm doing. There's a few things that like we chat about, we're trying to figure out, and I cannot close this. Okay, game. Thank you. But I'm trying to figure out. Yo, what up, Llama Boy? I'm trying to figure out how to get my books a little higher because I'm struggling right now with my Archon to get him to 350 books or 350 level on his Arcane Crystal, so I can get 10 mobs to spawn. And currently trying to figure out where I need where I can get an easy couple points. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean. So if you look at them right now, my max book right now is like 281, right? I don't know if leveling this up will give me any more points. I don't think it will, if I'm being honest. Goes up by for every 20. So basically I'd have to get to 300. So basically I won't be able to get a 16 unless I get to 300 somehow, which I don't think you can. So this is kind of max of where it's going to be, but I'm trying to get this to 350 so I can get 10 arcane spawns. Also, Zombie, if you have any questions, you can feel free to ask us. You can always jump in the Discord as well. We have a lot of Eidolon players sitting in the Discord. You can always come in, ask questions. You know, we'll do our best to help you out. Get bigger numbers like in every game. Yeah, I know, right? Llama Boy, you know, I know you're coming in here just, you know, being funny, but we all know you're like a 1%er of the 1%ers when it comes to Eidolon. Don't act like you don't know what this game be. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I appreciate you as always. So yeah, this is what we're trying to do. We're trying to get these last 6 levels to get it to 350 so I can spawn 10 crystals so I can try to push past sheepies. That's kind of like where we're stuck at right now, right? I'm also going to book this really quick so the charge is faster. Top 10%? No way, Lava. There's no way you're only top 10%. I'm sorry. You're pretty juicy. I mean, there are some cracked out of your mind players in this game. Don't get me wrong. It's a massive whales and cracked players, but I feel like you're further along than that. You know? I could be wrong. Don't get me wrong. Could definitely be wrong. I feel like kind of feel like we get rid of some a little bit, but it's whatever. All right, so like I said, we're trying to get to 350, and according to our thingamajiggy, right, our characters here, we currently have 12 from the God bonus, which is technically wrong. It's 11.1. So we're working on our divinity to get the God bonus up to 15, which is gonna take for fucking ever. Our symbol's 15. Our family's only 11. We don't have the achievement yet. Our companion's done, but our Equinox is kind of hard locked. Our Grimoire is very hard locked. We have to wait for. I mean, technically, we could put a bunch of time into our Grimoire and eventually get it, and that would fix our problem. But we need 3,600 upgrade levels to unlock it. So we're really far away from unlocking the Grimoire because we haven't put a lot of effort into them. But we do have almost 3,000 AFK bones to work with. So we could sit down and spend those. The kettle set, we need the wings to be able to do the kettle set, so we're stuck there. Tesseract can't happen, and Ninja Mastery can't happen. So we're really trying to scuff out these last couple levels to get to 350. That's kind of what we're like stuck at right now. That's why like we're currently watching one of the Griffey videos and like maybe I'm missing something because this Equinox stamp I don't have. I don't have this. Actually I think I might. I think I might have that one. Maybe not. I always forget where Equinox is. Equinox is free, right? So we are currently, yeah, we don't have it. It's our next one. But we are stuck. Oh, I don't have any ladles because I've never done cooking yet. This is something we could technically sit down and grind out and get this done. Probably be worth it. The closest I've gotten is like, yeah, I almost got it the other night, but I'm really close to finish like getting that. Really far away from this. I think we're at like 10 billion, and I've been grinding for a hot minute. We're stuck here. We can technically do this if we reprint, but I haven't reprinted in a very long time. And then this isn't happening. So basically, if I reprint, which I could technically just reprint right now, complete this one and then get to this one and then work on my green stacks to get my next unlock, and then I'd have it done. But I'm pretty far away on my green stacks. But I can easily farm green stacks, right? Like I could farm up I could farm up a lot of like regular ass like bars with 2-minute claims. I can get my 2-minute claims like all sorted out. Get a couple of those done. We could get some more of these fishies done, right? So we can go like candy some fishies or just print them and just get them over time. We could set up some traps for some regular ass things because I haven't been trapping any of these low tier ones in a very long time. So we could set up some traps for the low tier stuff, get those done after like a couple weeks. Maybe a week, maybe 2 tops. I can get most of those done. And then some of these mob materials that aren't done, we could easily farm out. So like blood bones, we can easily farm out. Lamps, bottles, jellies. Somehow these two aren't green stacked, but yeah, like I can green stack a handful more mob materials, and then I can focus more on potions and stuff to get these mostly green stacked. And the rest of it's kind of a little harder to green stack, but yeah, 200 green stacks seems like it would be a little difficult to hit, but definitely doable. But that's kind of like where we're at right now. We're just trying to finish up a handful of these little things, you know. All right, G, come on, hook a brother up. Oh, what? There's actually an AFK one that I haven't done yet. I haven't done any of my AFK one. I didn't realize there was a plus 24 max talent. That's a rough one. Okay. Okay, we could work. Oh, that's another one. Yeah, we could work on Big P Bubble. That could help. My Big P Bubble is pretty low. It's only 180. We could easily juice this out. What is the dev doing bad this week? Yeah, Llama, you and the other Llama both really hated all the stuff that he was doing. If I'm being honest, I don't really care one way or the other what he does, honestly. I enjoy just loading the game up and doing stuff, you know? Whatever's available, I just kind of just do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, have a little bit of fun, you know? About just passing time and, you know, not so much worrying about what he's doing, just worrying about like, am I having fun? You know, if you're not having fun, you're not having fun. At the end of the day, if you can't bring yourself to open it because you're not enjoying what you're doing, then hey, move on. You know. Can you elaborate on what you mean by resource farm, zombie? Because there's a lot that we can go over. Like, are we talking about resources for alchemy? Are we talking resources for crafting? Are we talking resources for what? You got too close to the politics? Yeah, I avoid that shit like the plague, zombie or llama. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like I'm the kind of guy that I don't pay like I don't look at the company of the game I'm playing. I look at the game and I ignore everything else, right? Blizzard, for example. I fucking hate Blizzard's monetization and business model. I don't pay attention to the company itself, but the games that they put out are typically okay. They're decent. Not great all the time, but they're typically decent and okay. Obviously, Diablo 4 is an exception. It fucking sucks dick. But like their Diablo 3 was okay, Diablo 2 was great, Diablo 1 I loved, right? And then some of the other games obviously they put out are pretty solid. But people are like, oh, I will never play Blizzard game ever. They treat their employees like shit, so their games just suck. It's like the game doesn't suck because they treat their employees badly. Now, I understand not supporting the company because you don't agree with the way they treat their employees. That's fine. But don't say that you're not going to play their game because their game sucks. Say you're not going to play their game because you don't like the way their business operates, right? It's different, right? On about 6 months of me being in my no, Papa, don't do it. You've gotten away from the copium, the fucking oh god, you're gonna get addicted again. Don't do it. Like an addict coming out of reform. No. But no, like that's the thing, is like if you basically ignorance is bliss in a lot of these situations, Llama. If you don't know what's happening in the background, if you don't know the shady, scummy, dog shit ass stuff that people are doing, and you just play and stay in your own lane and put fucking blinders on. I'm not saying you have to go that far or anything, but if you're just playing the game to play the game to enjoyment, and just saying fuck everybody else, push everything out of the way, and is the game fun? If you look at the game and you launch the game, if you were stuck in a padded room with no internet and you were playing this game, would you enjoy playing it? The answer is yes, then play the game. The answer is no, play something else, right? If somebody else is sucking someone's dick under a desk and jerking off another dude to get free in-game stuff that doesn't impact you in any way, shape, or form, then who the fuck cares? Right? I don't care how scummy you are. I don't care how shady you are. I don't care about any of that shit. Just let me have fun playing a game, right? And that's the thing, love, is like once you start going down that rabbit hole and you start getting into all that background stuff, the backdoor shady deals, and you start seeing all the scummy stuff that is like going on behind closed doors. Like take New World, for example. New World, love the game, also hate the game. Dog shit game, great game. Also, Zombie, give me just a second and I'll catch up with what you're saying. Right? So I play that game by myself, right? I help other players, but I pretty much play it solo, self-bound, kind of Iron Man style, right? I craft my own stuff, I farm my own stuff, I do my own thing. And it never really bothered me, right? I enjoyed it, I loved it. And then people were like, oh yeah, you know what these people are doing? They're duplicating items and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, who the fuck cares? Does that impact me what I'm doing? No. He's like, yeah, well, guilds can like infinitely spawn gold, and guilds can like duplicate items and best in slot gear and constantly funnel. I'm like, who the fuck cares? How does that impact me? It's like when I'm streaming games and people are throwing this information, I mean, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, but it is kind of scummy to know that guilds were owning cities, having all the taxes funneled into their city, then they were duplicating items, selling it on the market, and getting even more taxes for selling it. And rinsing and repeating this process because they knew how to duplicate the items via the guild system or some shit. And that's kind of scummy, not to lie. But at the end of the day, what does them doing that impact what I'm doing? Right? It's not like, take Lost Ark, for example. It's not like Lost Ark where I play in my own lane, I stay in my own lane, but in order to obtain some of the gear, items, and equipment, I have to party with other players. Same thing with the New World, which is a different story. But I have to party with these people to complete these dungeons and these raids, so I can get the materials from the dungeons and raids to upgrade my gear further and progress and whatnot, right? the problem with Lost Ark is not so much if everybody else is being scummy and cheating and using exploits and swiping their credit cards and whatever to progress, that is what it is. The problem is the community then says, oh, your gear isn't up to the par of what we want you to have. So we're going to force you to pay us gold in game so we can carry you, even though your gear score is the appropriate gear score to run the content. So what they were doing is the raid said you needed a 1300 gear score to run it. And people would go in with a 13 to like a 1325, right? To run that raid to get the tier 2 stuff that was used to push you to 1500 gear score. Well, the parties and the community as a whole basically kind of came to this unrealistic, unwritten just consensus that if you wanted to run tier 1 raids, which required 1300, in order to not pay for a carry, you had to have at least a 1500 gear score. So if you didn't have a 1500 gear score, you had to pay them 800 gold for them to clear the dungeon for you. And then if you wanted to run the tier 2 dungeon that required 1500 gear score, and you needed a 1700 gear score to not have to pay. And this rinsed and repeated all the way up on all the dungeons and all the raids. And that's what made the game dog shit. And that's what made me quit. Because it wasn't so much that the game wasn't fun. The game is phenomenal. It's so much fun to play. But the community is so fucking bad. And it does directly impact me playing by myself. Because these people refuse to let people play without paying in-game currency to get a carry. It's absolutely astronomically stupid. That was Lost Ark skills. It's fucking dog shit. And it's not because the game's bad. It's literally the community makes it bad. And we were just talking in terms of like, if a game is doing something and it has shady, scummy, exploity, dog shit ass stuff going on in the game and behind the scenes, as long as it doesn't impact what you're doing and impact your enjoyment of the game, who the fuck cares, right? No one gives a shit. Do whatever you're gonna do, just don't tell me about it. Don't ask, don't tell, right? Yeah, well, the nice thing about Lost Ark skills is they've added a lot of solo content. So now the raids can be soloed. There's a lot of soloable like stuff. There's a lot of like just do it by yourself stuff. They got rid of and they didn't get rid of, but they hybrided it to where you can group it or you can solo almost everything in the game. And you're not wrong, Dig. Most MMOs have that problem. Also, you guys are gonna get hit with an ad. When you get back from the ad, Zombie, I'll catch up on what you were saying and I'll help you out with what I can, and we'll take it from there. I gotta go pee really quick too while the ad's going on, so give me a second. All right. So, what were we doing again? Woo. We're making cheese org here. Cheese or. All right. I think. Black lenses and green. I didn't mean to put that away. I don't have black lenses. Fuck you, Gabe. I ordered this last one. This. can get rid of this. We can get rid of this. We have the discs. Let's make this. All right, we need to go get some black lint. All right, I'm gonna go find some black lenses, I guess. Not the best character to do it on, but fuck it. Yeah, we're working on the arm. Yeah, you're right, mate. Yeah, so we're working on the armory guy, and we're working on the higher talents. The problem with the higher talents is, I think I have to honestly, don't want to, but I'm gonna have to start working on my blood berserker more. So I'm gonna have to sit down and use a lot of my AFK bones. I think. I just don't know where to use them. It's kind of where I'm stuck at. Ugh. But yeah, Dig, you're not wrong, man. Almost every MMO nowadays is just bad communities, honestly. Even MOBAs, though. MOBAs have even worse communities, so do FPSs. Like, I think in terms of the worst, most toxic communities, it's gotta be MOBAs. MOBAs have to be hands down the most toxic genre of video game ever. And then FPS is like second. Close second, but second. And then after that, you have the fucking MMOs, bro. These guys are so bad. Yeah, but that's like an MMO. It's like I said, they're MMOs are third in toxicity, but it's hit or miss. Right? You have like it's like a 50-50 community. Like half of them are really cool people, and then the other half are really elitist, just dog shit ass people. I'm not gonna lie, Dig. I think it was shit even before that. I can't tell you how many times I'd be sitting there fishing and just having people troll you. Like literally, you're sitting in fucking Undercity or you're sitting in fucking Ogamar trying to fish in this little lake, and you got 30 people just standing on your bobber and shit, preventing you from fishing. And this was before item level and gear score was a thing. Yeah, I know, Dick. That's what it is, man. If you want a pug, you need to have the gear from the higher version in order to run it. It's so stupid. Oh, no. My favorite one, Dig. Hey, looking for people to run hard mode, I don't know, molten core, right? In order looking if you whisper me your achievement of completion to be accepted into the raid. So wait a second. You're looking for pugs to run this raid. But in order for you to invite me, I have to have already completed the raid previously and gotten the achievement for completing it to prove that I know what I'm doing and that I have completed it in order to run it again with a random group? What? What? The logic. The fucking logic, bro. Hey guys, in order to run this dungeon with my guild, you got to prove that you've already completed this dungeon before. It's like, are you fucking shitting me right now? Like, fuck you guys. Anyway, so Zombie, if you're still hanging out, we're down to help you out. You have 300 or 200, man, I'm dyslexic. 236,000 hours of AFK time? What the fuck? Oh, yo, that's actually crazy, Zombie. That's a lot of AFK time, Zombie. That's crazy. Yeah, I just know, Zombie. Sometimes people come in, they say a few words, and they just dip out. And I want to help them and I want to answer their questions, but I always make sure they're still here before I start talking because most of the time they just leave after like 2 minutes of me just ranting. Anyway, so we're working on black lenses right now. Okay, so you were asking a little bit ago what you should focus on farming wise. So I have lots of questions, right? So with me, I don't give cookie cutter answers. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you need your counts needs progression, work on alchemy. Like, I'm not gonna give you that stupid cookie cutter answer. I'm gonna ask you questions. We're gonna get to the heart of what you're really wanting, and we're gonna feed you some information so you can make your decisions based off of the information you learn, rather than just me giving you 1 + 1 = 2, right? I'm a big believer in teaching a man to fish rather than just giving him a fish, right? So, the question stands. When you say you want to know what to focus on, because your specific statement was, let me scroll. You're totally lost on where to start your resource farmers. You can barely touch World 3 resources. I need to actually World 5 resource now to progress. So that's like 7 questions all in one. You want to know where to start your resources, but it depends on the goal you're trying to reach, right? And then you say you can barely do World 3 stuff. So I'm assuming what you mean by that is trying to look for a good way to pull this up. So what you're saying is that you can do copper and you can do iron and then possibly gold and platinum, but dementium and stuff like is pretty hard for you to acquire because you don't have enough tool efficiency and so on to be able to like get enough efficiency to actually get the resources for World 3 stuff, let alone World 5. But you need World 5 to progress, I'm assuming, your gear. Like your gear, your tools, and your weapons. So that's why I'm asking. There's a lot of questions in there, so that's why I'm asking a bunch of questions. The big calculations. Oh no, lava. So oh, wait, total account skill. Wait, what's that from Rift? I don't remember that one. Am I missing it? Is it like a portal unlock? Oh, you're talking about bonuses right here. Yeah, you're talking about one of these, right? Skill mastery. Oh. So okay, I see what you're saying. So you're talking about the skill mastery for the actual characters. Where do I find that again? Never remember where the hell that thing. The way to check it, and I don't know Toolbox well enough. There must be a way to like hover over this shit to find it. I know what you're talking about though. So actually, I think I have an idea. There it is. I knew it was around here somewhere. So yeah, you're talking about you're trying to get to 500 on like your different skills to unlock these things, right? Technically, I think 300 is bare minimum, but passive cards. Oh, is that what it is to for the skill mastery for passive cards? I got you. right here. So getting to 500 gives you this. Wait, not 500. This is less than 500 because I only have a 419. So it's not 500. It's less than that. I want to say it's 400. Yeah, I would say it's actually it's less than that because I have 347 and I have this. So all cards are passive. I already have it at 347. So it might be 300. Anyway. All right, so back to the original question. Sorry. So your question, back to your original question. What your goal is to get to this? The cards are passive for your different skills specifically. Is it 300? That's what I thought. Like it says 300, 400, 500, but I know you get these a little earlier. I want to say like every 100 levels, roughly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm asking right now. Your current goal is X, which is getting these, right? Um, it depends on a lot of factors, right? Um, there's a lot of factors that go into this. First off, like Mate said, Equinox is very good because you can go there and you can kind of just do pretty well. You're up to Diamond Tools? Wait, Dementia or Platinum? $5 minutes to calculate. Jesus, llama. Flat. Okay. So if it was, so the problem you're gonna run into is you're not gonna have enough efficiency to hit some of the higher tier things, but you need the levels, but you also need the materials, right? So, all right. So I think you shouldn't focus so much on getting to 300 because 300 across 20 characters is only level 30, which is really easy to do. That's if you want to move every character to doing it. It's not a big deal. You can just set one character on mining, leave him there with all the mining stuff on him, and get him to level 30, and then switch everything to the next character, right? And then move that mining character to chopping, right? And then swap the chopping and the mining guy, right? And then same thing, like maybe you move the guy that moved from mining to chopping to then fishing and then fishing to catching. So you pretty much only need those four. The rest of them I wouldn't worry about. Because trapping will come, worship will come. So yeah, just worry about the first four. Just worry about mining, chopping, fishing, and catching to 300. I feel like I don't know the exact math. You'd have to do some testing yourself. But when it comes to the actual mining itself, obviously copper isn't the way to go, right? Iron's it's like you're trying to get to the highest one you can effectively farm, or the one where you can hit another tier, right? So you're gonna have to do a little bit of hodgepodge mix matching between your cards that aren't passive, your card sets, right? So going into your sets, sometimes changing between efficiency, because if you switch to efficiency and you can hit a new multi-tier, that might push you up more XP than having, say, more AFK gains, right? Or more skill XP. You want to try like all three of those to see which one is going to give you the most XP rate, right? So go to Platinum and be like, all right, what would Platinum give me with full mining outfit, best tool, with mining cards equipped, blah, 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 blah. What would it be like with, skill efficiency? Does it hit me to a new tier? It does not. Okay, well, let's try it with EXP. EXP puts me to X amount of XP per hour. and then try it with skill efficiency right after that, and see which one gives you the most. Once you figure out which one's going to give you the most, then you try a different ore, right? It's about a lot of trial and error. I can't tell you exactly which one to do because every account is different depending on your alchemy levels, depending on 1,000 other miscellaneous updates in the game. Yeah, and like you said, armor smithy is another thing. It can give you more benefits and bonuses. So I would do that, zombie, just to get to level 30 of all skills, like at least the top 4 that we were just talking about. So alternate your characters to level 30 mining, chopping, fishing, and catching, and then you'll have your passive cards, and that'll be your goal out of the way while you're still progressing other things on the account, right? That will be like a not a long-term thing. It'll be like it'll take you a couple weeks probably, but you'll get it done while you're still progressing other things. While you're still like farming other resources, while you're still progressing like map portals or whatever. Yeah, so that guy takes like 30 days to be able to access or something. He's actually pretty good. Do I have enough for this cheese ore craft yet? I do. Okay. So let's head back really quick. Yeah, this guy here, he's really good. This armor dude. Right here. So the copper set, look, you see how the 60% mining and chopping efficiency. And then if you get down to the platinum one, you get fishing and chopping efficiency or catching efficiency. Those are both really good. And then if you get the void set, which you're not quite there yet, you get the AFK gains. And obviously I'm working on cheese ore right now personally. Which is a 4-piece set. We have enough. I'm just gonna grab this real quick. No, he's new. He just got added and he's right next to the prayer, so it looks like it, but it's not quite. Alright. Go do this. That's what we're currently working on. We're working on our smithy guy. Alright. Boom. And this one gives all skill EXP gain. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Alright, so let's put this and this away. This away. Goes back on. We have so many things to actually scrap now, though. Let's put this in there. Ah, what is our next set? Did that information help you at all, Zombie? Like I said, if you need me to break it down a little bit more, or give you a little bit more structure or help, I can kind of go in there and show you what I mean. Lustrous and diabolic. That takes void, so we had to make a whole new void set. Then make the diabolical. Hope I didn't make multiples of those. Never made lustrous pants before? Interesting. Running out of lustrous bars though. I haven't really made them in a long time. Oh, we don't have the. Oh, that's why. Okay, we don't have the foraging item or forge item. All right. So that's gonna be on hold then. We need these purple screws. We can make. Then we need the weapon. Boom. Boom. And I think we already have this, but we'll make another one. All right, so we have everything but the purple tools. And we will switch over 2 purple screws. All right, so how much do we need purple screws wise? We needed 60,000. All right, so we can probably make that tomorrow. That'll give us our lustrous done. All right. All right, so zombie. Now that I have that done, that was all I wanted to get done for the day. Did you want me to kind of like show you what I mean? Because this guy, I mean, I haven't done anything on this guy. I gotta even unlock. I have level 6 on this guy. I always play on Penguin 13, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I play on Penguin 13. No. Well, not the ore itself. The only thing that affects that is the efficiency rating for the multipliers. I think the only thing DR helps with when it comes to mining is the card drops. Specifically. Alright. So here's what I was talking about before. So you hit the log, right? Or the rock. You look at your AFK gains, it's like, alright, I'm at 7.3 million ore per hour, I have 409k XP per hour. And I'm like close to a new tier, but not really. So then if we go into here, we go into sets, put on skill efficiency, we check it out. Can't actually, I think I hit a new tier. Or no, wait, did I not hit a new tier? I don't think I hit a new tier. I think it's close. Oh, I did. I did hit a new tier, but my EXP didn't really change, right? So with that in mind, right? So we go in here, we put the skill thing on. Yeah, I'm still at 409k. I might have got a smidgen amount of more XP, but it's iron, so I don't get much. So since that didn't help me, I would go in here and go, okay, how much would 20% EXP give me? All right, 413. Okay, sweet. What about 6% more AFK gains? 418. So 418, that's the best I would get from that. So then I go up here, and I would check out. Oh, what up, llama? What up? Oh, wait, that's iron. So hit up the gold, right? Let me check gold. Same thing, right? Gold is 835 EXP an hour. Okay. We're in the middle. We probably could get another XP, but we'll check it out. So we switch this to, what was it again? 835. Switch it to EXP. 825. And then we switch it to efficiency. 818. So for me, 6% AFK gains is going to be the best for me.
Would you like a couple
if
water?
I AFK.
Because you look thirsty as
Right.
fuck
Those
right
are
now.
specifically AFK gains if you're using candies, right? And you're leaving the character overnight. Since I am not, I'm going to do actual AFK skill XP gain because yes, it's less per hour, but that's for AFKs specifically. This AFK gain rate when I'm minimized. This is to give you a guesstimation. Since I'm actively sitting on here instead, I'm going to go with just raw EXP increase. Yo, thanks for the hydrate, mate. So that's what I would recommend you do, zombie. Do that for each character. It takes a little bit of effort, but not a whole lot. Just stick him somewhere, and like getting to level 30 of a skill doesn't take all that long. Like I said, mainly what you're going to be trying to work on is your alchemy bubbles. Work on farming, like getting big prints in oak, so you can farm out strength bubble. Big copper print, so you can juice out your agility bubble, and big bleach prints. So copper, oak, and bleach prints are your first three big prints you're looking for, because if you can get up to hourly clicking, wisdom, agility, and strength bubbles, they're going to give you a ton of base stats, which is going to carry you in skilling, combat, and everything. Yeah, so the liquid will come once you get to what's his name? Once you get your bubonic conjure, your booba running. Once you get your booba actually up and running properly, you're gonna start cruising in liquid. Especially when you turn him into the Arcanist. He's really gonna juice out some liquid for you. I need to do that as well. My liquids are pretty much empty right now. So I need to sit down and go on booba farms. See, I have like 0 of the main stat one, so I can't click. So yeah, you need World 6. Getting to World 6 shouldn't be too hard. World 5 should be kind of a breeze for you, just pushing through on one character. So the way I like to explain people to pushing zombie is you pick one character as your main character for pushing, and use your other 9 characters to support that character via purchasing and grinding materials to get him new combat gear, to juicing out bubbles, to juicing out stamps, making sure you're going to check your owl, your rue over here in World 2, making sure you're doing stuff for your equinox, right? Like it's about that stuff, and then obviously paying attention to your World 4, doing your meals, right? Making sure you're moving those around, making sure you're working on your breeding stuff. And now that you're in World 5, obviously getting your sailing started and sorted out. Making sure you're, I don't know if you have Doot or not, because if you're relatively new, you might not have Doot, but working on your Divinity for now, and trying to get Doot from legacy pools. I don't know if you've done that yet, but that's definitely something you should focus on doing, is getting your legacy pets so you can get Doot. Well, the reason I say AC, mate, is because it's the evolved version of Booba. And yes, the nerf from the aura, because the aura hits faster and harder, and it blankets the screen, it's a lot stronger and faster. But you're farming on him because you've already upgraded to him, and you're getting the Tesseracts, and you're doing it's kind of like a combo deal now, right? You can kind of try and get to a point where you're actually 24/7 cranium cooking with no downtime. It takes a little while, but you eventually get to that point. You didn't get the white ones yet? That's interesting. White ones are the most common. That's crazy you haven't gotten them yet. You guys are going to be in an ad again. I'll wait for the ad to be over, and then we'll chat a little bit more. Oh yeah, people get a lot of sheep and ram. Sheep and ram are super common. Ugh. All right, we're gonna do. Oh, I did it too fast. Shit balls. This game sucks. I hate these mini games, bro. It's so easy, but the game with it being so like, I feel like the game sometimes is just too laggy and stuttery, or it's not smooth sometimes. That it throws off the flow and the feng shui of stuff. Or like you get into the flow of things and it's gradually getting faster, right? And you're expecting it to be faster than it is sometimes. And you're like, oh, I'm gonna hit this real quick. I'm gonna double tap it. Boom, boom, right? And then you hit it too fast. And you kill yourself like I did a second ago. Ah! Thought I could make it. Ah, I fucking hate minigames. You out, mate? I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thanks for sticking around for that last commercial. I appreciate you. We'll be around tomorrow. If you want to chat, hang out, whatever. I'll see you then. Have a good night. Have a good day tomorrow. I appreciate you. Catch me in the Discord if you need me. Talk to you later. Why do you need to do it for the journeyman, zombie? All right, we're done with this. We're just gonna go back up. I was just showing you this. I wasn't actually gonna do my mining. Eventually, I'll do my mining, but get the maestro. Wait, why do you need to do the hoops minigame for the maestro? It's been a long time since I've done the maestro. I don't really remember the need for it, if I'm being honest. So the quest requires you to play the minigame on the maestro? Do you have to get like a certain score or something? Oh shit. Well, 15 hoops in a row is that can be a little hard. But doable. Hard but doable. 90 can be easier just because you can go for the easy hoops. Because I don't remember how many hoops it is to get the lava hoop. This one. Okay, yeah. So 15 hoops in a row is actually pretty easy then. I wasn't sure when the lava hoop popped in, but the lava hoop is 25 hoops in a row. This one can suck it. That hoop can literally suck a dick. I will say the only advice I can give you for the hoop game is make sure 99% of the time when you're going through a hoop, you're coming from bottom to top, right? So you want to be jumping in, like up and into the hoop. The reason why is because for some reason the way the hoops are designed, the bottom of the hoop isn't really the bottom of the hoop. So the hitbox of it is actually much lower than what it shows. So jumping up into it, like even on smaller hoops, it's better to jump up and into it than it is to fall down into it. Because when you're falling down into it, you hit the hoop on the top kind of high, like lower than what it shows. Like you would look like you could make it in, but you somehow bounce off of it, right? So always come from down to up in any case that you can. And I guarantee you'll catch more hoops that way. And I'll even show you. I haven't done this in a very long time, so bear with me. So I only have 56, obviously, right? But the goal is like go from bottom to top. Right? Ooh, sorry, I was paying attention. Yeah, this is hoops. Oh, that's different. Hoops is so this is the catching mini game where there's hoops that you have to jump through. And then the basketball one, which you do once a day, is something completely different. Okay, did you see on that green hoop? You can go back and watch it in the video, in the VOD. You can clip it. Going from down to top, like down to above, you saw me go through the bottom of the hoop, and that's because the hitbox is actually lower than what the ring actually is. Obviously, I'm really bad at this, so take it with a grain of salt. I just wanted to show you that one little tip, that the bottom of the hoop is actually a lot lower than what it looks like it is. So, yeah, look, I just went through that hoop as well, like the bottom of the hoop. So it helps you out a lot when you're going for the smaller hoops. Make sure you're going from the bottom instead of the top. Oh, I jumped too high, or a little too early. New side custom locked, yeah. Yeah, that's much easier. I was like, 15 hoops is actually pretty easy. But you're talking about the actual basketball, bro. That thing can, no, fuck that thing. Can I even do the basketball thing right now? I don't even remember. Where do I buy the basketball thing to actually launch it? I haven't done it in forever. Here, let me buy one of these. I haven't done my basketball thing in a long time. So my best is 34. 34. It's been a hot minute. Getting 15 of these in a row can suck it. Hey, look at that. Like, fuck the hoops, bro. I did find that, obviously it doesn't show, but coming from doing it on the way down typically is the easiest way to land these. Right? I can't show you like my score now, but like going from hitting it on the way down is easier than hitting it on the way up. The only time that is this right here. The only time that it's best to do it on the way up is when it's past this like threshold. Like when it's like really close to this is when you want to go up. Right? So you go up, gives you a little bit of extra arc, right? That's pretty close. So I should be able to do it on the way down. So the only other caveat is if it's too high. So typically I should, like, it's closer. If it was right here, it would have worked. But when it's close to this line, or it's like close to like right here, you want to do it on the way up. Right? And it's even more of a pain in the ass because like you gotta learn the up angle and then the down angle, and like this one, like perfectly fine. It's really low, even though it's far back, it's really low. Oh, yeah. And that was really far back, so it's best to just do it on the way up. So, you get used to it. It's fine. I hate that mechanic. Have you done, just curious, Zombie, have you done your uh hold on, what's that game called again? It's the first game that he made. Idle skilling. You got all the rewards from idle skilling? Okay. Idle skilling is on Steam, yes. And if you do it, as you go through it, you get the codes, and you use the codes on your game, like while you're in this game, and you get the rewards. So you get like a bunch of balls, you get a bunch of I don't even remember what all the rewards are. But basically at the end of it you end up with the trophy. Who has the trophy? One of my characters has the trophy. He has the hoop trophy. Um, This one. Idol Skiller Trophy. So this is the last reward you get from doing Idol Skiller and putting in the codes from hitting certain milestones in Idol Skiller into your Eidolon game. So, there's a handful of gems you can get, a handful of arcade balls, and then eventually you get this. I think a couple card packs. Jesus Christ! But yeah, like I said, Zombie, if you have any questions, you need any help with anything, you want to ask something specific, you want guidance in reaching a certain goal, feel free to ask. We are going to be getting off soon here. It's 5:15. We usually get up at 5. So like I said, if you have any questions, you have any concerns, you want any help with anything, always ask. You can always join in the Discord as well. The only thing I ask, don't be a dick. If you ever any questions, if you ever need any help with something, you ever want to show something, share something, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in at any time. But you can always at me when I'm not streaming, and I'll usually answer you, or somebody else will answer you and help you. But before we do get off, I just want to make sure, like, do you have any, like I said, do you have any like questions, concerns, thoughts, or anything you want to ask me specifically, and like a goal of what where to progress? Because I remember you made a comment that you're struggling in World 3 materials, but you need World 5 materials to progress and stuff. And my curious question was, is that in relation to your armors and weapons and tools, or is that in relation to your alchemy, or both? And what is kind of your goal that you're shooting for right now, so we can try to help you? Because I know we were talking about getting level 30 across all your characters and your certain skills to get passive cards, which is fine, perfectly acceptable. That's pretty easy to do. I already explained how to do that. The best way that, the best way to do it, at least, getting everybody level 30, just moving them around, putting all the best gear on them so you don't have to fiddle with it all too much. Alchemy is hands down the most important thing in the entire game. Without a doubt, hands down the most important part of the game. So I did the same thing, Zombie, is I went full accuracy, defense, and damage, pushing to World 6 as fast as possible, because, well, World 5 and then 6, because I had to start a new account, and I wanted to get back to World 5 as fast as possible, so I completely ignored everything skilling related. But once I got to World 5, and I picked up Divinity, right? I went to World 5. I got there as fast as I could. And the first thing I did is I put everybody on Divinity to unlock Arctis and unlock Goat. Once I unlocked Goat, I basically linked everybody to Goat. Right? Or sorry. Some people on Goat. Sorry. But yeah, I linked pretty much everybody into Goat, and the only people that weren't on Goat were my mages that were linked to Arctis as well. Right? I had that backwards. Sorry. I had them on Arctis. Everybody was on Arctis because I wanted them all to be in lab, so they weren't lab locked, right? I didn't want them to be stuck in lab permanently, so I put them all on Arctis so they could be in lab, giving me all the lab bonuses without leveling lab or touching lab. Why I can go back to lab later and deal with it later. So I basically pushed Arctis as fast as possible. The reason I got Goat as fast as possible was because that way I could put two people. I could put my whatchamacallit guys, my mages, linked to two, because you can get two links on the wizards, right? But being present on the altar also, so they gain both, right? So this way I was gaining Infinity's altar stuff, right? Anyway, that's why I did that, and then I never progressed this until just recently. But once I got Arctis, basically you just leave everybody in lab, so they're not in lab, and then you kind of just do your own thing. And that's when I backtracked for all of my alchemy bubbles. So that's why I started doing prints, and I started like focusing on, you know, this. Absolutely ridiculous. So, I don't remember if I think it's V-Man that you want to get to as soon as possible. So you're working on your Maestro right now. Get your V-Man as soon as you can. I think that should be goal number 1, is getting your V-Man and doing mob prints. So do a green mush print so you can farm out Warrior's Rule, Archers of the Bust, and Mage's Best. These are huge. Get these to about a 2 times. So somewhere around like 250 level. It won't take you that long, surprisingly. But get them all to like a level 250. It'll give you 2 times multiplier for every small bubble above it. Oh, it's like level 50? Oh, okay. That's pretty simple then. Yeah. So get it to, and basically what that means is this will, instead of being 47%, it'll now be like 94% increased efficiency per power of 10, right? So this bubble is massive when it comes to all your small bubbles. And then once you have these at 2 times multipliers, you want to make sure this bubble on all of them, so that one, the catching bubble, the chopping bubble, and the fishing bubble, all say 300. 300 is max until you get further into the game. Then it eventually goes to 600. But you want to push these to 300, because if you read it, it's like fishing chances blank percent, and your max fishing chance is now 300% instead of 100. So when you have these, you want to print for these 4 bubbles specifically. So you want to print flies, you want to print whatever the fuck cans are, cereal, and you can't print this, but you can 2-minute claim iron bars for this one. This one's a pain in the ass. I wouldn't recommend leveling this very far. Probably not going to 300% on this one. This one I probably honestly wouldn't manually level. I would probably use whatchamacallits for this one. Whatever these are. Atoms. I would use atoms to level this one. Because if you look at it, bro, like, you ain't no way in hell you're gonna farm 100 million iron bars just to level this one time. Not gonna happen. So I wouldn't do that, but I would at least print cans, cereal, and flies for these 3. And then you should definitely, like I said before, print oak, bleached, and copper for these ones. And then you definitely want to work on the tool efficiency ones. So this is like jungles. Nails are dog shit, so don't do nails. Slimes. You can do slimes for this one a little bit as well. And then if you want to take it a step further, you got these ones up here, which is platinum for the strong tools, more skilling power. You have the same thing for... Is it this one? They all have it. I just need to find it. I don't know where the one is for these tools. I think it's this one. No, that's AFK gains. I don't remember where this one is off the top of my head. That's Shacklersy. This is skilling power. Where's the other skilling power? Is there only one? Yeah, whatever. But you get my point, right? And then this one up here, LeBron tools, same thing. It's cereals again. So cereals are used in both this, and once this is 300, you can keep the cereals to dump into LeBron tools. The main thing is making sure you're like printing a ton for Larry. Larry is god tier bubble amongst bubbles. If you don't know, Larry bubble actually works with no bubble left behind. So make sure no bubble left behind is on 24/7, and you upgrade it as much as you can. Plus, you level up Larry as absolute much as you possibly can. And I know you said you had a problem with liquids. So to fix that, anytime you're like sleeping or not playing the game but it's staying active, or just leaving it on in the background running, make sure you are grinding on your bubo. You want to make sure you're always grinding on your Bubo. I need to farm. So you want to be cranium cooking 24/7. Well, it depends on which ovals you're farming, for which one you're using. So obviously, ES is really good if you're farming pop ovals, right, off of Gigas, because it is on the main page here, right? So if you're farming pop opals, ES, perfect. Yep. And then when you're farming your dice opals, which I think doesn't really matter where you do it, but I want to say one of the better ones is like, I want to say Snails is pretty solid because it's one flat map and you constantly keep spawning them. But Snails isn't a bad map, but I think people like Sandcastles a lot. But basically, you do that on a Divine Knight because it's on the rare drop table. So you got to go into the rares to get those. So you need them to drop your rares more often. The orb will really help with that. So that's kind of the goal with that one is, and if I'm being honest, zombie, I wouldn't worry about dice opal farming for a while because it takes a long time. Like I grinded it for months and I still haven't finished it. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to your obals, for a full dice set, you need a lot, right? So you need, for your family, you need the 4 gold, you need the 4 platinums, and you need the 4 Dementium ones. Now, later, if you have more RNG and higher tier World 6 stuff, you can opt out of the Dementium ones for something slightly better, like the Sparkle ones. Like the boss ones and stuff. Some of those can be better, or some of the event ones can be better. But at the end of the day, like, it's gonna take you a while, regardless of which one you do, right? Pop opals, very easy. But not only do you need your family one, but you also need your personal set. As you can tell, like my miner, full pop opals, full dice opals, except for the Dementia one, right? That took me a long time. Right, this guy actually has a pop opal that I went all the way to Dementia with because I wanted it for my slab tab. But you kind of get my goal, right? Get the silver pop opals done. Let those carry you. Don't maybe get your gold dice opals, but don't go any further past it for a while. Yeah, like I wouldn't go further past that really, because like I said, it takes so long, it takes so many fragments to actually push past that. Just stick with all silvers and ignore your last parts. Like don't go fast. The amount of drop rate increase you're going to get from going to golds and going to, hexes or sparkles is such a minor increase. It's not necessary. Like if you look at this one, this is only gonna be 16%, which is 0.16% like drop chance, right? It literally brings my drop chance 0.16 more. Sorry, 0.16. So instead of 39, it's like 23, right? If I take that off. So it's 13.23 instead of 13.39. So the amount of drop rate increase is very minor. So don't juice it that much. Drop rate is just overall king because the amount of multi-kill is so minor. It's only additive, it's not multiplier. So don't, you need it eventually for slab, but don't worry about it. Like I said, when it comes to dice or when it comes to ovals, the only thing that really matters is getting skilling ones, getting a full skilling page for each skill, getting your dice ones, and that's it. Or your drop page. Get a couple drop pages because you're gonna need anybody that's not skilling needs a drop page, right? So they're gonna need pop opals across the board from pretty much every character that's doing anything that drops stuff, and then the other people are gonna need skilling ones for any time they're doing skilling. That's literally what it boils down to. So put some time into farming that, fine. But the thing is like you don't have to actively farm pop opals either. It helps because it's faster. But at the end of the day, if liquid is your problem, do this. Literally just do this. Anywhere that your guy can one-shot things and blanket the screen. Yeah, I got 219,000 hours towards cranium. And my liquid, I only got 2,000 liquid from it. So it's gonna take a while. It is what it is, right? Um, and obviously, if you have excess of liquid, level things up. So, you can get more. But, that's basically what it is. That's what it boils down to. Like I said, yes, finish your pop opals to silvers. Make sure they're upgraded, obviously, at bronze before you upgrade them. And then just get silver dice opals across the board and just leave your opals alone for a very long time because you're going to need a lot of kills. You're going to need a lot of drop rate and stuff like that to really be able to juice those out later. And you're going to need a ton of fragments. I wouldn't worry too much about opals currently. Worry more about your alchemy and small incremental increasements to your prints. And what I mean by that, zombie, is take a like every week do a different print, right? So let's take this week for example. Let's take on Saturday you do your prints. So this Saturday you do mining prints. Next Saturday you do chopping prints. The next Saturday you do fishing prints. The next Saturday you do catching prints, and you rinse and repeat those. So every month you're doing a different print of a different, you're waiting a month in between prints, but you're getting a small increment, right? So you're going from, 100,000 of copper to 125,000 of copper, and that 125,000 copper will carry you to be able to do 150 or 160,000 the next time, and then that 160 will push you to like 200,000, and you'll slowly increment. And that those small increments, instead of waiting 4 or 5 months like I do, where I'm gonna go from 100,000 to 10 million. Well, that 6 months I could have had small increments in between and ended up with way more copper over the time. See what I'm saying? So do smaller incremental upgrades for your prints, but make sure you're dumping all those mats back in to juicing out your base stats and all your skilling things to get bigger prints. You're going to be in an ad. When you come back from the ad, we'll ask you a couple more questions if you can still hear me or not, and then we'll call it a night. Oh, man. We got 2 minutes of an ad, so I'm going to go do something really quick. All right, we're back. All right, I was doing stuff. To my wife, she wants to ask me these things. It's all good. It's all good, zombie. I will leave you with one last piece of information if you're still hanging out right before we jump off. Is if you haven't done it already, make sure you check out your books as often as possible. You don't know, for every book that you've acquired, it slows down the next book that comes in, right? Where's the book? Can I show you here? I'll just show you real quick. So your little library here, for every book that you have checked out, your next book takes longer. So the reason I say check it out as often as possible, at least until you complete the achievement checkout takeout. Because you need to check out a total of 1,000 books and you get +1 to max book level. This is like one of the most important achievements to acquire. So basically when you log in for the day, doesn't matter what you check out. It doesn't matter. Just check out any book until you have no checkouts. Unless you want to like try and get a max level book or something, it's fine. And then before you get off for the day, or like in the middle of the day, check out a bunch of books. Before you get off for the day, check out a bunch of books. Just check them out as often as possible till you hit that 1,000. Once you hit that 1,000, you can stockpile them for 20 at a time, so you can get a max book checkout from your auto arm. It takes 20 books to get a max book. For every 20 books, you get another max book. It's fine. But you know that's basically the last thing I'll keep with you, because you want to make sure you're getting your max skill levels up there, because that helps a lot when it comes to printing and combat. Because like maxing this out is huge for chopping, right? Maxing out this for the efficiency of wisdom, maxing this out for grass sleeves, like maxing out these things like at 300, 400 is going to be much better than having them down at like 120, 130. When it comes to like better prints, and same thing with your combat, right? So the higher level, you know, your tentacle eye is, the more resets you're going to have, which means the more damage you're going to do, and more cranium cookings you're going to do, so on and so forth. So like I said, that's the last I'll leave you with. I don't want to overload you and I don't want to keep you too long. Go hang out with the wife, go do what you got to do, you know, do wifey things. Like I said, if you have questions, put them in the Discord, we'll answer them. And if you ever want to swing by any other time, even if I'm playing a different game, you can always ask Eidolon questions. You can ask any question about any game, and I do not mind answering as long as I know the information. Or if I need to go and look it up, I'll go and look it up usually. But I appreciate you. Thank you very much. We are going to get out of here. Like I said, we'll be back on tomorrow night, or tonight, however you want to look at it. And what's weird is it says Dig sent a message, but I don't see it. Oh, now it popped up. That was weird. I saw it on my other feed, and I'm like, why does it say Dig said something? But I'm looking at like my Twitch dashboard. Like, I'm not kidding you, Dig. I was looking at my Twitch dashboard, and the message stopped here, but on my other feed, this message was popping up, and I'm like, I don't see it. Where is it? I scrolled up, I scrolled down, I scrolled up, I scrolled down, I couldn't find it. Anyway, we're gonna get out of here. For anybody that hasn't joined the Discord and want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask, don't be a dick. If you ever have a gaming question, ever need any help, ever want to share something, show something, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in the Discord at any time. Even if I'm not streaming, I do still sit at my computer while I'm working, so feel free on my off days to still hit me up. Just at me anytime. And if you ever have any gaming questions about any game, no matter what game I'm playing, while I am live, feel free to ask me. I do not mind answering questions. And if you ever want to check out the VODs, check out the About Me and go check out the VODs. They upload right after every stream. And I hope you guys had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully we'll see you tonight. We'll be back on tonight. I think we're back on Lord of the Rings Online tonight, because I am burnt out of Grim Dawn right now. And yeah, like I said, this will be playing in the background while we're playing Lord of the Rings. So I don't mind showing you things or answering questions, you know. It is what it is. But I appreciate you guys. Have a good rest of your day. Bye. See you guys later. Bye.